Caught my mic right off the bat there. I'm getting better at this. How's your week been? Thank you for joining me. It's been a pretty fun week, I gotta say. What did we do this week? Did a little bit of editing. Always a little bit of editing. We did some painting. Oh, actually got a fun one to show you. So, been lurking Twitch. I've been enjoying that platform. Just kind of sneaking around, watching other painters, watching other artists. Seems like a fun and interactive platform. You might see me show up there sometime soon. But anyway, I was on that stream, and I was challenged by another creator, Cream of Egbert. So if you're on Twitch or Instagram, check out Cream of Egbert. 1 hour to complete a lunch lady ogre by whatever media means you like to doodle and draw and create with. So this took me over an hour. It was I'll say under 2 hours, but I got pretty close in an hour, and then the rest was all polish. So, see, she's got a little no exit sign. Good, nice little look. Yeah, it's a lunch lady ogre. I'm gonna call her Hoagie the Grinder. Hoagie the Grinder, Hoagie the Grinder. Navy beans, meatloaf sandwich. So that was a fun little project to do. And it was nice to have just a fast turnover. And not really, it was a good exercise and not really like fussing. Just kind of like go. You know, here's a word, see an image, do a little doodle, and then blast some paint down. So that was a lot of fun. I'll probably do that again. Hey, what's going on, man? Welcome to the channel. It's good to see you. I was just going on about the Hoagie the Grinder I painted. Dr. Surgeon is also a streamer. Does gaming, World of Tanks, primarily, but he does other games too. I saw him playing some first-person Warhammer recently. He also paints. I was gonna say, Dr. Surgeon, man, you should do a stream one day of just, you know, painting something. We should do like a tag team stream on Twitch or something. I'm still figuring that thing out. But like I was saying at the beginning, people might see me on there soon, because it looks like a really fun and interactive way to connect with your audience. You do stuff like that. I gotta figure out Discord too. That is something that's like right over me. I'm pretty sure I've mentioned, like, prior to creating this whole Paint and Dan thing, I was like phobic of social media. I hadn't been on Facebook in like 10 years. Never started an Instagram or anything like that. So this has been sometimes overwhelming, but a shitload of fun. So, yeah, I know I need all the help I can get, dude, trust. What else did we do this week? Oh god, how can I went to a local wrestling match. That was so much fun. That was hella fun. My friend Sybil was actually in the match, and it was like, I'm not even gonna lie, like it's awesome to watch. I had such a good time. And people go, oh, wrestling's fake. You know, if you ask me to take a 20-foot drop through a table, like, gravity's real. You can say the fighting is fake, but taking a 20-foot fall, like, that can be lethal. You know? It's not good for your anatomy. Which is a great segue to our lesson today. Yeah, man, even like, well, I was watching Doc Diggity Dank the other day, and he made an animation entirely in OBS, and it was like watching a magician work. It really was. It was just like, holy crap, I can flip cameras around and stuff. That's great. I got some music that I hope is balanced. I can usually remember within the first 10 minutes to turn my mic on or make sure it's on. But, like, I didn't know you could make animations and visualizers. Like, the thing's a visualizer. It works with the music. Yeah, I was blown away. Okay, yeah, Discord's something I gotta figure out. It's like I set up a little profile thing, but I don't know how to like use it. You know, I pretty much just set it up so I could post that Hoagie the Grinder to the group I painted it with. It was really awesome. Everyone did from like pencil sketches to like really good digital renderings to like watercolor and ink. Everyone had tremendous work. And everyone had different styles. That was the really cool thing. It's like one prompt and like, you know, over a dozen styles of the same thing done. Everyone's different vision. It was a lot of fun. Alrighty. So, hold on, I'm just gonna do this myself a little check here. Hopefully I'm not messing with my levels or anything too much. Let me know if it is. So that's the other thing. Twitch, you can have like Twitch, you actually can put in a shot caller type system. So if my hands drift off camera with the mini, or you know, if I turn my back and I'm not looking, or if I'm mumbling, like someone can give me a kick, make that kick free. Hey, get back on camera. But it does seem fun. The extensions are confusing as hell. There are so goddamn many. I was like, do I need all of them or some of them? Which ones am I don't know. I was kind of blown away. So I just like, I'll just wait till I stream one and figure out what I need or what they do. Start slow. I don't start slow. I dive head first. And I say that because YouTube won't let me say other things first. Even though it's almost 9. Okay, so I've been blabbering a lot. We'll get to a bit of the lesson. So I can blabber about something else for a second. Okay, so that's what we started with. Wow. Yeah. So in person, that blue is not as bright as I think we're seeing it on camera. It's a little more subdued. So that's, you know, I don't know how I can adjust. I'm gonna say it's scaled to the rest of the colors. Like I don't know how I would go about trying to tweak that to get what I see, to see what I see on my screen, to make sure you're seeing what I see on my screen on your screen. That sounds like way too much. Just trust there's some blue there, and it may, if you looked at it in person, it wouldn't be as bright. I think it's just bouncing light and the camera's picking that up. It's a GoPro, so I don't know, I'll have to figure that. You know what, I kind of like the popping blue. Like looking at it through here, it's like, that is a really nice of blue. I don't know, like I feel like to get that blue directly on the canvas that I'm looking at, I would have to use a really bright blue, and then you guys would see like electric blue. So maybe we'll find a happy medium. I like what I look at right now, so I don't want to stray too far from that. It looks less blue. Okay. Yeah, it could just be the lighting in the camera and where it was taken. So, I don't know, we'll figure that out. Okay, let me see if I can... Is that one going to stay glary? Yeah. There's a lot of light. And I'm still using those plastic bag light filters, right? So, bear with me. This is what we're painting. This is the model. Ooh, that's better. Yeah, it's just that top light. So if I can get that on a bit of an angle, kill some of that white light bouncing. So, there we go. That's a good shot. So this model here is by Dr. Louis Thomas Jerome Auzoux, and he's a French anatomist, born 1979 and died 1880. So he had a pretty good life. He had a lot of time to make these things. He made more than one. He made tons. He made a full size, like scale 1-to-1 horse. Like a horse anatomical model. Like you can take it apart and be like, oh, this is how a horse works, but it's paper mache and the size of a horse. And it's still around. Like I think these things, like his works, still get auctioned off for a lot of money. So one of the things we ran into, I'm going to get this a little closer, is right here. Pardon my dirty painty fingernails. But you can see right there, you have the heart, you have the arc of the aorta, and you have superior vena cava. Now, this is an old model, and I don't know when the picture was taken, but you can see where that blue is kind of faded out. So we want to figure out, like, I'm not an actual doctor. I'm not going to be able to, like, you know, open up a body and go, oh, that's exactly, like, I'm not that smart. I'm not, like, trust me, you don't want me poking around in there. So I want to be sure of where I'm going to land my reds and blues, like long and short of it. So we're going to say this is our thyroid and our, like, larynx, esophagus. Yeah, so we're going to find out where these, essentially where our red and blue lines connect. Boil it down simple. Now, I already did the homework. You can thank me later. Oh, that's what's going on. I thought I was hearing an echo. That's okay. That's just a little setup. Alright, so we got this. This is an older book. This is when I was in school. I don't think our bodies change that much. You know? Like, I think an anatomy book, maybe some of the information, like what we know about cells and bodily systems and functions and the way hormones interact, stuff like that. Maybe some of that's changed. But I'm pretty sure we still have very, you know, similar and unchanged skeletons and muscles. You know, I don't think we've discovered any new organs within the human body yet. No, I'm just going off what I know. If there's some corner of the internet that's proven me wrong or otherwise, you know, share the links, let me know. So, yeah, basically, like, I think even if you have that old black and white copy of Grey's Anatomy, I think it still applies. So let's not worry about that. All right, let's see if we can. Hopefully, you can see what we're looking at here. Pardon my hairy ass monkey arms. So this is essentially what we're looking at. Oh God, why did I put this over here? When you need it. You guys see it all okay? Yeah, no worries, dude. Do your thing. You know, I'll be here all night. Thanks for just popping in, saying hi. So, you know, if you want, I'll fill you in on the lesson later, or you'll probably see some marks. I'll probably mark this up in accordance. But, yo, thanks for stopping by. Really appreciate it. Okay, so I'm going to see if I can blow this up just a little bit for y'all. Can you see that okay? I know that's bright as hell. I don't know how I can get that down a bit. So, right here, this is essentially what we're looking at here. We have the ribs and the muscles pulled away. Here, the whole rib cage is gone, and here we're just kind of like peeling off the front. You know, we're popping the hood. So we got lungs on there. We got our heart here. Okay, yeah, the words are small as hell. I'm gonna have to blow this up. Sorry, spooky face. I don't know if you can read that okay. It's still pretty small. Like I said, this is like a cheapo webcam. So this one isn't the best. This is like crane cam. Oh well, deal with. I'll try to make it as clear as possible, and I'll sort of label them out as we go. I'll sort of speak them all, so we can all be on the same page. All right, so we're gonna start. We'll start off over here. Number 1, we have our superior vena cava. That's going to go all the way here. See this big blue trunk where all these little blue lines feed into? So, first of all, let's backtrack a little. Basic understanding. The red is oxygenated blood pumping away from your heart to the rest of your body. Right? So, the blood is going to enter your heart, get pumped to your lungs, and then back into your heart, and then pumped to the rest of your body. So, from heart to lungs is like reloading oxygen. And then lungs to heart is like reloading the heart with a whoop to shoot out oxygen blood. And then there goes your oxygenated blood. So basically all you got to remember is blue drains in and red leads out. You know, simple. Yeah. Simple. So, and that's basically when we look at this. So, I'll try to break this down a little bit. And we'll just count it basically. We got these. Let's talk about what we see. We see the blue ones are closer to the surface than the red ones. Like I said, we're not doing Grey's Anatomy here. We're not, I'm not doing we're just learning, the basics. What color goes where? I can't help but go a little beyond the basics, but I'm trying to keep it very simple for our needs. You mentioned martial arts. Where does a really good blood choke cut off? Ooh, that's a good question. I like that. See, I can't help but go into the other stuff. I could use this picture, but we can use this. I'll John Madden it. Oh, alright, I don't want to mark this up too much. And I don't know how to draw on this screen yet, so like live draw and erase whiteboard style. So we're just gonna do this. So if these feed up, like we believe, one's gonna feed sort of deeper, but what you want is, sorry, I'm like, this is a better anatomical representation. This will make it simpler. So basically when you do a blood choke and you're choking someone out, and this is the difference, there's a blood choke and a wind choke. When you're wind choking someone, you're like, and you're like putting a lot of pressure on their windpipe and obstructing their ability to draw breath. Like you can't, with a blood choke, you can still, like I'll blood choke myself right now, and you might see my face turn purple in a second. Don't try this at home. Like, don't try this at home. I'm gonna say it again, don't try this at home. I think my face is turning a little purple. Yeah, I'm gonna let it go. So you can see I could breathe and talk and all that, but my face was changing color. And it was just me pressing on pressure on the side of my neck with my thumbs. I wasn't even like, there was no, if you know jujitsu, like, that's not a choke. Okay, yeah, you saw the purple. If it gets bad enough, you can actually feel, like, you can feel the pressure in your face increasing. So the idea is, when you're doing a blood choke, you're creating pressure inwards, ideally on both sides. Like, I'm gonna blow this up a little more if I can. Can I? Bear with. See how much. Ooh. Alright. So, I know it's kind of blotted out here. Just trying to see if I can get some light correction there. Alright. So, see how the blue ones and the red ones kind of overlap each other? So, blue's your jugular, red's your carotid. And you basically want to cut both of them off. on both sides. Like you want to basically occlude the blood flow to the head. These are the main blood flow systems into and out of your head. Like red goes in, blue goes out, right? So if you get one side and cut off the pressure, think of fluid dynamics. Like these two will try to shunt pressure out, and like it'll always try to equalize itself if it's not occluded. So a good blood choke hits both sides at the same time and like there, I'll get two. Kinks off right there. Probably you'd want to go a little higher up because this is going to be protected by like shoulder meat and collarbone. Like this isn't a good representation of the entire torso. There's a lot more going on. So that's why we'll look at this. And you can see these are buried deep in there, right? And way high up here is usually where you land your choke. So yeah, you're probably going to want to go bink somewhere right in there. But you need to occlude both sides. Now, if you occlude all of, like, it would be very hard to cut off the pressure to the carotid without cutting off the pressure to the jugular as well. Like, because the way they sit, like, well, if you pinch one, you're going to pinch both. And the way that, hold on. Basically, it's like, threw me off there. You just like cutting it off, like making it separate from the rest. So, if we are, hold on a sec. I don't know if I can bring a picture up. Okay, no, I'm not going to waste time figuring that out right now. Too new. I don't want to sabotage my screen and, you know, spend an hour trying to like, oh, I can't figure out how to import this stupid thing. You know, but basically occluded means to like obstruct or cut off. Real simple sense. So yeah, basically not exactly here because that's like you're gonna want to get somewhere a little higher than right here. So for all the jiu-jitsu fans out there, land your chokes. Os. Alright, let's get this back to a reasonable size so we can see what's going on the page. Okay, here, a fun picture. This is looking down. Like, if we... Oh, where'd I put him? We took this guy, and we chopped him in half like this. Oop. We chopped him in half like right here. We'd be looking at like top-down bird's eye view of his torso. We would actually be flipped around because the spine is at the bottom of the screen and the heart is at the top of the screen. I don't know how I can really simply put it. Yeah, sorry. So it's a cross section on, is it the transverse plane, I believe? Frontal, sagittal, transverse plane cross section. Sorry, I'm trying to keep like the really nerdy terminology to a minimum. Like I don't want this to be something that people look at and go, I still don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So, alright, sorry, I'm trying to fix this so we can look at the rest of, there's a couple more images, but I don't think we need to waste too much time. I think we have the gist of it. Sorry, I'm fighting with my screen here. I blew it up too much. Scale it down. Bring it back on screen. Yeah, figuring it out. One stream at a time. There we go. Back to my werewolf arms. Alright, so we're going to skip along. There's our first landmark here. It's a little further in. So yeah, if you're sensitive to imagery, maybe avert your eyes. 3, 2, 1, we're going to show you. This is an image from the textbook of what we're actually dealing with. So this is systemic arteries and branches of the aorta. So that the aorta is deep. I won't keep this picture on too long because I know it's gross. We'll go to another one. There we go. So here we're going to look at blood flow to the side of the head, comes up through here, and it comes sort of out through a little bit of a sort of gap there, and then up and webs across the side of the head. So when we get to doing veins on the head, we'll probably come back here for a little peek. So this is actually what I more wanted to show. Arc of the aorta. Your left and right carotid arteries. Oh. So I'm trying to keep all the medical pictures to basically what's necessary and not, like, I'm trying to keep the gross factor to a minimum. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and cover the bottom of this one if I can. We'll just look at that. There we go. So that's your drainage, how your blood leaves your head and goes back to your heart. Alright, there's your jugular right there. That's what you're aiming for in your blood chokes when you're doing your jiu-jitsu. Got a lot of jiu-jitsu reference going back. Sorry, got jiu-jitsu on the brain. Haven't even rolled recently. Kind of sad. But yeah, so you can see the drainage comes out. Like it comes right down the side here on the outside of the skull, kind of. And meanwhile, the artery came up through this little gap here, up through here, and spider webbed up. So the key thing we're going to remember here, and as we're sort of lining them up, is that the red, going back to just red and blue, baby, the red is going to come up through here, kind of almost like it's going to dive under this sort of crest of the cheekbone, and it's going to pop up here and spread. And the blue is going to come straight back down behind the cheekbone, but maybe right on top, like we're going to get a solid blue line with no gap all the way down. So red's going to be closer to the eyeballs, closer to the front of the face, like up here, and blue is going to be back. So that's what we're really going to land on. We'll try to ballpark. And when we look at our neck, oops, sorry, pardon, there's another gross picture there I'm trying to avoid. Now if you remember the red one kind of came up narrow in the middle. Two little boop boops right up the middle, and this kind of forks out wide, and then two little other ones, kind of like orc tusks. You know, they come up. The first one's big ass tusks. These other ones are like the little teeth on the side. So what we're gonna go is blue on the outside, red on the inside. And hopefully I didn't bore you guys to death with that. Orc tusks. Yeah, I bleed orc blood. Not really. Not that tough. So, Anatomy and Physiology, From Science to Life by Jenkins, Chemnitz, and Tortora. God, this has got to be like, I don't even know. 2007. So not that old, but old enough. I don't think we've changed a whole lot since 2007, do you? I really don't. So I'm going to keep this handy because we might need to come back to it. Where the hell do I leave it? We're just going to go clonk. Sorry if that was loud, Mike. Alright. So, what are we doing here? We are going to go boop. We're going to waste some time. A little bit of coffee. we're gonna be up for a while. If you're out there, if you're watching, maybe take a second and grab a coffee. Grab a drink, grab a snack, make yourself comfy, make some popcorn. You know, maybe join me in preparing your paints and your palette and all the rest of that crap. And we'll get painting shortly. Let me know if the music's too high, too low. Also, I've been using the same playlist just because it's kind of easy to just throw the same playlist and then deal with all the, because it's royalty free, but I still have to get the claims released when I release it. So I can add more music, I can take away more music. If there's, I guess you don't know the names of the songs, I should put a little ticker with the names. I gotta talk to Dr. Diggity Dang for that. He would teach me how to make a scrolling animating thing with the song titles. That'd probably be a cakewalk to him. I'm sitting here like, how does he do that? So just as a reference, you know what? I might actually here. I'm gonna do him proud for a second. I'm gonna try to figure out how to add a source. See if I can't get him share what he did. I'm sure he won't mind. I don't think he'll be, you know, too intrusive on intellectual property. I'm not trying to. I'm trying to share what he's doing here because he does some fucking amazing stuff. Pardon my saying. All right, Doc, where are you? Okay, there it is. Alrighty. pt2. I don't know if I'll be able to get the music in with it. Because I don't know what the hell I'm doing here. But, we're gonna try it here. Okay, I see something happening on my screen, so that's good. See if this works. Okay, yeah, it works. So this is Dr. Diggity Dank on Instagram, and he made this visualizer with a bunch of content creators shaking their butts. He made the whole thing on OBS. Like, it blew my fucking mind. It was incredible. The guy was so talented. It's just flipping through on OBS. I'm lucky to get my cameras and mics on, so check out Doc. Like, you're gonna learn something if you can keep up. I struggle to keep up. I learned how to pull them up here, so props to me, props to you, Doc. Alrighty, so that was a short little feature, but check him out. Also, check out Cream. Here, tell you what, while I got that browser open, I'm gonna give Egbert a shout out too. Hope he doesn't mind. You know what? Just for the sake of, like, I will say courtesy and, you know, I'm gonna turn that off for a sec, just so I'm not flipping through. You see me flying through the internet. But we are gonna find Egbert as well, because he deserves a shout out. Everyone deserves a shout out. I gotta start. You know what? I'm gonna start doing that. I'm gonna start making like a weekly thing. I'm gonna shout out, because there's so many people out here that are so talented, from, like, you know, any kind of streaming. Like, if you're out, this is a hard friggin' grind. Like, anyone who says, you know, content creators and streamers are lazy, they just sit around all day and do, no, this is like one of the hardest things I've done. And my last job, I had friggin' bedpans thrown at me. So yeah, just use that as a reference and scale. Alright, I think this is where I want to land here. Okay, let me just see if I can't turn it back on now. Nope. Okay, wrong thing. Okay, I gotta get the other browser thing. Okay, I gotcha. See, that's why I was like, hold on while I keep myself from flying through the internet in front of you. Or at least the Instagrams. But I think I'm getting it here. Let's see if I can switch this faster. Okay, there we go. Bang. There's Doc. Or not Doc, there's Egbert. Sorry, I'm getting all mixed up now. I don't know if you're getting the flip through, but he's got some wicked art on here too. He also does he sculpts in VR. So Cream of Egbert does I can't remember the tool he was using, but he does like VR sculptures and they're printable. Like you can render them and print them. He's actually talking about getting a printer, and I would fucking love to see what he does. I'm really excited to see what that guy does. He's got a lot of talent too. So, you know, props to you guys. Alright. I'm actually just wasting time now with my, do I Bob Ross in this thing right away. Alright, let's get to it. Hope your popcorn's not burnt and your coffee's nice and hot. Those things together don't sound too great. Oh my god, dude. Sorry, I do have my phone right here, so I can I'm trying to keep up with the chat. I'm going to move my mic, because I know that was a problem too. So I'm going to move that. See, I needed a second. You guys, you probably have time to make another bag of popcorn, damn it. No. Let's unplug this, so I don't send things flying. There's already enough wires around here. Check, check. I didn't blow your ears out with that. Cool. Alright. So, yeah, you can kind of see where the blue is. Go. Oh, hang on, don't fall, guys. Hang on for your lives here. Don't worry, man. Capsize, Captain. There you go. Better. Better. Better? I think so. We'll figure it out. Trying to get a little bit of a closer shot for you. Might be able to zoom that a little more. Yeah, I need a second screen. I'm working off of a laptop screen, so everything's crammed. Squinting at the screen. Yeah, second screen would be good. I think that's better, just having second cam. So, oh! JP, what's up, dude? Sorry, like I said, I'm got all my windows all over here. That one's size that and bring this bigger. Much better. Hey, what's up, man? Oh, dude, you don't have to thank me, bro. It's like, I have a blast, man. You were so close to that world boss today. Oh, it was literally, I was like, oh my god, 10 seconds left. You guys can do it. Oh my gosh. Oh, next time. I'm confident you'll get him next time. Oh, damn, Laura's here too. Laura Knight's a friend from the Bob Ross channel. She paints, and check out 2-inch brush. Laura Knight. You type that in on the community, you'll find her work. Honestly, her work's real. It's the coolest Bob Ross shit you've ever seen. Trust me. It's some fun shit. So, ooh, where are we at here? I gotta mix up my palette. So like I said, I hope you guys got your popcorn ready. We're using the slow dry. Ooh, where are we here? Sorry, yeah, windows everywhere again. We're using the slow dry acrylic gel medium. You can throw that there. That's actually a better bead for you. And I found it makes your acrylic paint kind of act like oil paint. Not really, but your dry time is longer and it's thicker, so you're not trying to sort of, like, I'll thin it out with a bit of water sometimes and like waterize my acrylics, and this helps keep a level of thickness to the medium without it kind of, sometimes when you use water it goes rampant and it'll start bleeding and running. The surface tension is not nice. That's what I'm looking for, surface tension. So this lets you keep a lot of that sticky surface retention. So we're using, I got this clear palette. It was kind of working last time to like show you the colors as I go. It's already popped up a bit. Let me clamp this bad boy down now. Okay, so for those of you tuning in, you know what? I'm sorry. I know I'm like, let's paint! And I'm going to do a quick little recap. Because it seems like it got a lot busier here. And I just kind of want to do a quick recap. Oh god, my camera's upside down. Oh, I guess that's the latency. That throws me off so much. There is a latency between my broadcast and what people see, and sometimes it kind of throws the chat off. Sometimes I think there might be a way to fix it. I really couldn't say though. So yeah, I'm really close. All right, so quick recap. We're just gonna go to that first picture we looked at. I'm just gonna go off this so I'm not fussing with that camera too much. So that, yeah, right there. That's kind of like what we're looking at with the chest pulled away. And here, we'll go with the other camera. That was actually gonna work better. So basically, your anatomy and physiology lesson, real simple. Blue goes back to the heart, red leads away from the heart. The red is underneath the blue kind of forks on the outside, and the red kind of forks up narrower up the middle. And then by the time we get to the skull, let me get my pencil bookmark. By the time we get to the skull, we'll go back to how the two veins and how the blood flows in and out of your head. Just so we can get a good little landmark on what we're doing up there. Oh, why was that message? Oh, sorry, I don't have a... Laura Knight will get this joke, but I don't have a Nightbot in here. So feel free, say whatever the fuck you want. YouTube doesn't like my swearing. I try to keep it down. But yeah, I don't have any kind of censoring on my chat, so no Nightbot here. Okay, so there's a lot going on here, isn't there? Oh, I haven't even set up a Discord yet, man. I'll be honest. I guess I've set up like. See, I don't even know how the hell it works. I have an account. I don't know if I have to set up my own chat room or anything. I don't know. Baby steps, right? Okay, so we have our thyroid, larynx down here, esophagus, and I kind of just sort of mesh that out. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna take blue and take that along the side. So if we look at this guy here, let's do a quick little, let's do a plan. Now I'm gonna John Madden this. Alright. Okay, so technically what we have going on here is the oxygen comes through the nose and mouth. It makes a play into the lungs. We don't care about that because we should be talking about the blood, right? So, your lungs are full of air, and your heart is full of blood. So, what's going to happen is, blood will start off at the heart. Blood leaves. Oh, come on. Blood leaves. That's the pulmonary... No, that's not the pulmonary trunk. That's the arc of the aorta. And as you can see here, we got these two little... Got the little guys on the inside, right? Now, because this is a dissectable model, there's a gap there. That's what throws us. And on here, it's going to go up here, and then we're going to lose it to the curve of the neck. Right? So, but that's all one thing. Okay, we can actually do it up here too. So we can see from here the blood flow. Remember how I said red's closer to the eyes? And it kind of weaves out through here. We lose it in here, it comes inside and pops out around here. And we'll give them a little whoop-de-doo there. We don't see it on that side. Let's pull out the blue now. The World Boss Revenge. Dude, I'm looking forward to it. We got Revenge on the Butcher today. So JP is in the JP Super Monkey is another streamer. Does some pretty good Red Dead. Playing Diablo right now. Doing the new season as a sorcerer. They nerfed the sorcerer. They cut the stats, and he was like, challenge accepted. And I think Blizzard ended up having to reset the stats and buffed it. So now, you know, the punishment is now reward. So I feel like I'm getting left behind in the chat here. Which one? Is it like the dual decks? So I got a few of those too. Sorry, for those wondering, Dr. Surgeon and I are referring to Magic the Gathering. We both play Magic cards. So we are looking at, now we're looking at blue, right? Sorry, I got distracted there. Trying to keep up with y'all. So blue is this big curvy one that goes right across the front. Look at that big sweep. This guy pulls a button hook right across the field and ends up hidden over there. He tucks in. Okay, and remember, it's on the outside. And because this is a dissectable model, they're kind of cut there. Sorry, my paint marker's misbehaving here. So we're just going to do a dirty little line. There we go. Now it came out. Where did that one come out again? kind of fed out the back here. So we're just going to do a little line here and here. And it came all the way down the side. Now there's skin there, so we're not really going to see where that goes, because all this sort of stuff there, that's supposed to be like tissue and bone, I guess. So we're not, I don't think he's got that vein going down the outside. There's a split there and a little hook where that actually holds everything together. So I think we can get away with sort of burying this into the dark, into that little recess. And we can probably have them join there, because they'll run narrow. Looks like we got another blue vein here. And maybe we'll take a look at the face and that sort of blood flow before we actually start hitting it. It looks like just one little blue ribbon, but let's be certain first. So that's what we're looking at. That's blood in, blood out. Yes, coach. Alright, now that we know the play, I'm going to try not to mess it up. Don't screw it up. It's more like the, more like goon. You gotta be shit to get better. Alrighty. Oh, I think my coffee vanished. There's a gremlin about that makes my coffee vanish. But there's also a wonderful angel out there that makes coffee reappear.
Yes, it will replenish.
It's like the forces of good and evil. That, or is the forces of good really bringing coffee to the devil, and I'm just getting them away with it? I don't know, maybe I'm just drinking too much coffee. Oh man, problem of having a clear palette, you can't find it when you put it down. So I think we're going to start with blue. We're going to start with a nice dark blue and work our way up. We're going to try to hit that piece there. We're going to snipe in there. We're going to snipe that out there. We're going to probably bring a little bit more of a bold red on the inside. So I'll shut up and we'll start off. I got Apple Barrel 2 glue. If you're just tuning into what I do now, or if you're new, most of the stuff I use for canvas is just cheap craft paint, dollar store paintbrushes. This was like, it's all stuff from Michael's, like cheap stuff from Michael's. But cheap doesn't necessarily mean bad, right? Cheap's pretty good. Cheap can be awesome. Nowadays, it's hard to not be cheap because shit's really expensive. So we're gonna glob out some of that, and just gonna splooge out some of that gel there. Now I left like a splooge of it on my palette, and some on my tools from the last stream, and it was on there for quite some time, and it was still sort of gooey when I went to clean it up, but it was also quite tacky. So even though it was wet, it was like really sticky. I didn't try to like, maybe water will reinvigorate it or bring it back to life. Like I just thought, you know, I got plenty of it, I'll just wipe it off. But I was surprised to see it, you know, last that long. Like I totally just went back to it way later and went, oh wow, it's still gooey. Usually acrylic paint's like a crust at that time. So I'm just going to grab a couple blues here. I don't exactly know what kind of blue I want yet. Dark blue sounds good. Wonder how that compares to Apple Barrel's 2 blue. Probably grab some purples, something like that to sort of wash into it. You know what? This dark blue actually kind of has the color I'm going for here. So the little dab is the dark blue. I can't really tell. I want to say the one on the left is a little more vibrant, a little more pop. But we'll see what happens. I'm going to use a tiny brush. Oh, and you know what? Let's start with a big ass brush. We'll go brave. Just gonna lap up some of the splooge. Make some painting there with it. And I'm just gonna start traveling that line. So this gel does say it adds transparency to your paint. I guess, you know, any medium, adding any medium without pigment is going to do that. Just kind of got to layer it up. The fact that it stays wet and you can't layer it up actually feels like it. Like if you're thinking acrylic paint, it's actually gonna feel like it's gonna start working against you. But this is like, you think of it as like, you know, very easy oil paint, like oil paint that's still gonna dry reasonably soon compared to acrylics. I'm already seeing a bit of a vibrant blue here. That's dark, and I'm going to have to fade that out a bit. But I don't mind it. So that's actually... Should drop my chair down a bit. Hold on. I gotta fight with my bloody chair sometimes. It's like that piston's kind of stuck, so you gotta like rock and find that pivot point. There we go. See it? Freaking paint on everything. Alright, so now we got a big blue vein there. Nice. Let's use a bit of the darker stuff on the other side. I feel like this would have actually been better choice for that. It's a little duller. But we're gonna go brighter on top anyways. So that branch comes up here. That's red. It stops here. And then we'll have to come a little further down. Okay. That is some vibrant blue. Don't worry, we're gonna pop some red on this. What we could do though. What is is this? This is pale blue. That sounds perfect for our needs. So I'm gonna get a bit more of this blending going on here. A little more pigment. I'm gonna use more of that gel. Let me know if you can hear me okay. Yeah, red first blue. Yeah, the classic age-old combat of red versus blue. We're just gonna drop this really pale blue right on top. And we're gonna ride this sort of top crest here and fatten it up a bit. Now see how that gel sort of slides? Like, that's more like oil paint, not acrylic paint. And that's that gel worked into that dark blue that's really letting this light blue slide across it. Like if I was using just acrylic paint with no water or no gel or anything, that dark blue would be really dry right now and I wouldn't get that nice little blend in there. So I'm just going to keep going with that and sort of rubbing that pale blue out into that into the dark blue, right? It's all about rubbing it out in there. Oh, look at that. Just take a little along the top to get a little more of that shine, really sell that pale blue. And rub that out in the finger a bit. There we go. Pick up a little bit of that darkness in there. And blend that line. More darkness. More darkness. And that kind of sit. Beautiful. A little bit of a blend. Boop. How does that look from you? You guys can see that little blend nice? Once again, it's like, I feel like what I see and what that camera's, what you see and what I see and what you see, I think we all see, I hope we all see blue at least. Can we agree on that? Like if it's coming through green, I'm gonna say maybe check your specs on your screen. But I'm hoping you see blue like I see it. Alright. What'd I say? Chartreuse? No, I said red. Will burgundy do? Will you guys settle for burgundy? Hello, JDC. Welcome to the chat. Good to see you. Sorry, I got my head turned looking at my chat while I'm saying hello. Hello, nice to meet you. Hi, nice to meet you. Here's the back of my head. But yes, welcome. Right now, to fill you in, we're painting the likeness of an anatomical model by Dr. Louis Thomas Jerome Auzoux. He was from the 18th century, and he made paper maches like this. And I'm gonna try to paint one, because I can't make him out of paper mache. That's too much. But welcome. You know what? I kind of looked at it too and was like, you know what? One of the things I wanted to know was like, what did this thing look when he like finished? Like when he was like done, mwah, in like 18 whatever. How bright were the colors? Like how vivid was it? Because we're looking at like this old kind of gnarly antique that's kind of aged like old skin. It would be really cool to see like like how this guy painted skin on this when it was like fresh. But I don't know. It was an image that interested me. It's an artist, you know. He's an OG sculptor and mini painter, we'll say. So I was like, oh, dude, why don't I just try painting this? This is right up my alley. And it's always nice when you have a painting that really grabs you. Sorry, I can't really see the chat as well as like when I turn my head. I'm actually trying to keep up with what's going on in here. Okay. Okay, Fulgrim. Alright. Okay, dude, I didn't know the alter alias. That actually fills me in. Oh, Auzoux, what up, man? Dude, how are you doing, bro? Haven't talked to you in a while. I feel like it's been so long. It's probably been like I don't know, 6 days. Maybe 7 or maybe a week, I don't know. How you been, dude? Now it seems these weeks fly by so fast. It's like, hey, happy Friday. It's like, Friday again? Damn. All you awesome people have lives and are doing cool shit. I'm just sitting here waiting for Friday. Alrighty, so we're gonna get going this red once again here. You can take a little look at what's going on. All that blue. I'm blue. No green, it's just blue. Those aren't even the words to the song. Yeah, all friggin' blue. If you want, like, I've already bored everyone to death twice, but if you want a little bit of a reference on how we Tom Maddened this little picture, I got the textbooks out. We might go back to the textbooks by the time we get to the skull and the face. You know, maybe take a really good look at an eyeball. I think there's gotta be a pun in there somewhere. I know I missed it. Looking at an eyeball. It's in there. Someone find it for me, please. Alrighty. Yeah, I thought it would actually look pretty cool. Like right now I can like whack you with it and not get paint all over you, but you can still see, you know, where I'm mixing. So I thought that would be a cool, you know, for like, I think it was like $5.99 at Michael's. For that cost, you know, that's a small cost to keep you guys happy, right? I don't want to be like, look at me mix my palette, and then you don't see anything. And I don't have like a palette cam. Normally you'd have a camera. When you're painting a mini, you're at your desk, you have a camera or two going, you got like a face cam, you got your mini cam. You might even have an overhead palette cam to see all the colors. But when you're sitting swinging around with your hands, you can't really do that. Oh shit. Ah. Oh man. It's like Batman revealing that he's Bruce Wayne. It's like, oh yeah, guys, gotcha. It's just me, Bruce. So, I'm already seeing something that I kind of go, damn, did I screw that up? Is that I didn't really leave room for the trunk of the aorta. That big red arc. You don't really have space to put a big red arc there, so I'm just going to try to bury it without burying it too much. Just going to sort of line that red and make a little swirl right here. Maybe come in with a little bit of a purple, like a lavender, and something dark to kind of fuse those two. Or I could just try to work the blend because it's red and blue. Yeah, I'll just go with my fingers. Where's that? Good enough. Is it? So I'm just trying to get caught up here. Well. Yeah, that Dan guy, what a dick. They're always sending people here, right? Sending people to this lonely place. You know, there's parties happening on Twitch, people chilling in hot tubs, and I'm here just chill. I know, I'm just being a turd right now. No, I this is where I kind of started, so but I do want to work on Twitch. But anyway, about the whole painting thing. Yeah, I'm not like a professionally trained artist. I'm not you know, I never actually went to school for art. But I just kind of enjoy it. So, you know, I work at it, practice it. If it's something you like, you gotta sort of put in the time and really grind that practice. Sorry, I'm just kind of filling in that blue a bit. I'm gonna go back with the pale again. But I wanted that blue a little stronger before I hit it with the red. You know what? As crazy as it sounds, I bet you there's art students that have maybe not anatomy textbooks. Like, ooh, I'll share another anatomy. Oh shit! Oh, we're good. Oh god, pull the whole damn place down. Ah. All right, hold on. I gotta mess with my camera right quick. So yeah, we're gonna go on about. What the hell? Sorry, and just for everyone, the hot tub joke was you know, that's just a Edgar reference. Egbert and Doc Diggity are both on Twitch. Last I checked before I came on here, doing a kind of a game show thing. But their avatar was chilling in a hot tub. It's hot tub time, so it was quite hilarious. This is the other textbook that you want if you're an art student. A musculoskeletal anatomy coloring book. Random pages. Yeah, well, yeah. Just color all that shit in and learn about the stuff. It has words and glossaries, so you can, like, I want to learn about the muscles in the hand or the arm or the ribs. It'll be like, these muscles are this. And then you can just color code and color it all in and learn. But for an artist, that might actually be really handy to, like, color in. I would love to see an artist actually take one of those coloring books and, like, really color the shit out of it. That would actually be really cool. Oh my gosh, I wish you guys could see that. So this sits on your desk, and it just looks like your desk is covered in paint because you forget there's a palette there.
I'm trying to ask Paul to fix something, and he's very politely asking.
Oh, sorry. I'm getting. There's a force outside of my office that will sometimes rein me in. If you know me personally, you know who it is. Even if you don't know me personally, you might have figured out who it is. Yeah, social media is fucking hard, man. Oh, look at that. So my pale blue is already drying up because I didn't mix up enough of that sludge in there. But I also wanted that opaqueness. But now I gotta be mindful that those thin mixes of glop are gonna start actually binding up. Oh, but you can use that glop and get it right alive again. Look at that. Look at that. That was like stuck 2 seconds ago. And now I just mixed red into it, so shit. But no problem. We'll use that. Yeah, honestly, post away, man. Like I said, I got no Nightbot, I got no Modbot, I ain't got any of that shit. I'm a total noob to this. If you want to, you know, spam some links, share your art, you know, if you got a YouTube, if you got a Twitter, JP, you too, man. Same with you, Serge. Everyone, just blast links into my chat. Really. Just fire away, guys. Honestly, you know, fire at will. Let them fly. Honestly, I like to share art. I should do like a common. I guess that's the point of a Discord, right? Do like a common pool. We can all put stuff in and see what we're doing together. But I'm just as happy with if you want to bomb some links in there and share. I'm not really big enough to be like, oh no, you can't get on my platform. Like, yeah, you're gonna steal all 6 of my viewers. You know what? Those 6 people are fucking awesome people, so I don't think you're getting them. Everyone here's awesome, so you're awesome. Maybe you'll get them. Who knows? I can be boring sometimes. I spent like 20 minutes talking about anatomy when I should be painting. I'm gonna put a little lick on these little bits of blue. Where I see a bit of dark blue, I kind of want to tickle some light blue next to it. Just give it that depth. A little bit of love there. Kind of want to make sure and keep that dark blue and light blue above the red, because that red is kind of buried under the blue. So I'm going to smudge that up and make a mess on that. And call it a happy accident. And keep going. There you go. Let's get more of that pale blue in the mix. And yeah, we'll just keep on little blobs of pale blue there, a little bit of there. We'll take these right up to that. Just little tickles. Hoochie-coo, hoochie-coo, hoochie-coo. God, it sounds barbaric. Yeah, just get it right in there and tickle around the aorta. Kind of gruesome. I had a nice start. Oh, there it is. Wine. Red wine make you feel so fun. Yeah, we're doing that. We're gonna put that in our burgundy. It's very much like burgundy, but maybe a little darker. I have a really bright red here somewhere. There it is. Bright red. Oh, what's going on? It would make a pretty cool album cover. Oh, yeah, sorry. Missed that. JP, thanks for stopping by, man. Hope your phone doesn't totally die on you. And if you make it back, I'm going to be here all night, so I'm always painting up late on Fridays. So if I see you again, I would love it. And, if I don't see you, have a great day. It is daytime there in Japan. So, yeah, guys, honestly, check out JP Super Monkey. He's doing a Diablo right now. Really fun guy to watch. Always down for cool challenges. Great at stacking his skills in games. And, really cool dude. Maybe I'll give it him to do his intros when you go see his channel. But, cool dude. Interesting guy. Oh. Yeah, it threw me when I saw it. I was like, well, I don't. This one's not too familiar. Yeah. I actually appreciate coming in and, like, you know, doing the Bruce Wayne reveal. That's actually really cool. You know, it's like when you see someone, you're like, is that person? I don't know, but like I have no reference. But you're like, hey, it's me. It's like, oh shit, it's pretty cool. And honestly, it is really nice to have everyone come in and say hi, even if you just drop in for just a moment. You know, that little bit of support. You know, hit the clicky clicks and all the likey likes and subby subs and all that fun stuff. All that spammy shit I can plug away at. You know, click the stuff. Okay, we want a little more of a vessel here as well that feeds to that shoulder. And the reference doesn't really have it, but I feel like it needs it. We're gonna add some vessels to the human form. So this bone should be a little bit of a vessel somewhere. So I'm just gonna keep a little bit more red like that. And smudge it in. We can blend that with a little bit of darkness. On the note of darkness, I'm going to find a nice, plum. Perfect. When you're painting that sort of deep bluey red anatomy, plum's a good base because it's very warm for a purple, but it still lends itself to blue. Like, I don't know color theory. Like I said, I've never been to art school, but through like painting minis and just kind of doing the thing, you kind of learn a thing or two, I guess. Should have learned not to get paint all over my bloody hands. There's our paint for the night. It'll probably get worse, but paint hand at it. So this is a bright point. So I'm gonna try to wipe some of that foam away. Maybe pick up a little bit of wine with it. So working on this edge here. Whoops. Smack. There's the plum. And we're gonna take this little smidge of wine from here and working into that plum up there. You see it's very faint because I got some of that glop in it too. Like I'm trying to keep it real fair. Almost like a glaze. So I end up with this nice little another color that lends itself nicely to anatomy is magenta. It goes wild though. If you go on my Instagram, there's like, I don't even know how to describe it. It's called the nuclear necromorph. It's like a giant beast that's kind of all pale pink with yellow teeth and a long sort of conical looking head with a bit of a hook at the end of it. It's like this big ass beast. It's like maybe about that big of a model. And its skin, I'm really proud of the skin on it. I did a really good job. But while I was painting it, I had like an absolute horror show of magenta oil wash just get loose on it. Like it didn't stay in the cracks, it just went shh and just soaked the model, and I had to reel it in. So, but like in the end of it, it gave such vibrance to the undertones of the skin. Like I was like, I don't know what the hell happened with that magenta, but I like it. I could probably only make it happen again by accident. We're gonna work this plum down here around this red and see that kind of warms things up a little. And then do it under here too. Just lends a little bit of warmth to the bottom of that. I'm going to go back in with that plum again. I'm going to kind of cut between these nerves. So I really like the depth it's giving there. Just gonna glaze over that. Glaze over that. There we go. I want more brightness on that red. Gotta live up to the name, right? So, here, I'm actually gonna blab for another sec. So I want to share that magenta thing for Fulgrim and the painting skin. You know, new friends I like to share. Oh, shit. Okay, no, we can do this. Sorry, I just have a dirty hand and I don't want to get paint over this thing. So I'm just going to grab it with this hand. Thank you. Here. I'm going to have to flip my camera. Bear with me, guys. I'm not as fluent in keeping my face on camera. Alright, so this is the model I'm referring to. So the skin on that, you get a nice good look. There's kind of that blue in the chest. You can see where it really got lost in the face with that magenta, but it made a nice brightness under that skin tone. So using that magenta actually worked in my favor, even though, like, I literally, while I was painting this one for a competition, and when that magenta thing happened, like 10 minutes after, as I'm rubbing bits out, it's still in the cracks, and I was like, oh man, it's a goddamn fiesta clown, I painted a friggin' pinata. Yeah, and I was like, oh man. But then just keep at it, keep plugging it. All that is, they call that the ugly phase. For anyone new to painting, all your paintings get hit with something called the ugly phase. I'm pretty sure it happens on canvas too. I'm new to this whole canvas crap, so. I feel like the ugly phase, you can see through better than a mini. But a mini has a hard ugly phase where you paint it and you're halfway through and you're looking at it like, I hate this, that it's not looking right, and it's because you haven't started washing and detailing and doing little bits. It's patience that gets you past it. But usually when you hit the ugly phase, it means like you're a third of the way into your job. By a third of the way and you effing hate it. Coffee fairy. See, I'm telling you, there's a coffee gremlin and a coffee fairy. Watercolors. Party clamp phase, yeah. So watercolors are something I'm not as familiar with. So, and it's mainly because, actually, I have a friend. The actual, I'll plug away. He has an Instagram, but he doesn't have any posts on it. I'm actually gonna chirp him and be like, dude, post. I'm going to plug away at your stuff too. The guy who printed this for me, like the actual guy who printed this, he didn't make the STL, but he printed it out really nicely, and this is 4 pieces. And he does paintings, miniatures, models. He does a lot of airbrush. He actually was like the person who first put an airbrush in my hand. And this whole setup behind me here is an airbrush booth. But I was like, oh my god, this is amazing. But the guy's amazing, and his name's James Duffy. And yeah, I don't know why he doesn't paint or post at all. So I'm just trying to keep up here. But yeah, so he did watercolors. He would paint minis with watercolors. And I was like, holy crap, man. Like, what he did with his minis was really friggin' cool because they blended so nicely. And like his use of watercolor on them was friggin' awesome. Here's the catch though. If they're dusty, and you have to clean them. If you haven't sealed them after you're done, like you could pick up a watercolor mini with a sweaty hand, like, I don't know, a week later, and the paint will come off on your hand. Or like I've seen like watercolor on minis go badly once the minis are, because they get, like, usually for games that are getting moved around, there's humidity. Like he even said that one of his minis in a really humid corner, actually like the paint started to like run on sweaty days where like humidity was really high. It just like became liquid or something. I don't know. Maybe it's the mediums or something. Or the type of paint he's using. But like the watercolors are, what you can do with them is really impressive with the blend. But I'm so unfamiliar with them. The closest I get is like really, really watering down my acrylics. All right, let's jump back in this before all this paint dries. Right? So I just want to share that little bit with you. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, Mr. King Gaming, what's up, dude? Dude, put a link.
We got Batman twice.
What?
We got Batman twice.
You got Batman twice? Ah, dude. Thanks, man. Dude, Mr. King Gaming, put some links. I've been telling everyone, like, if you create, if you stream, if you whatever, I would like post your Instagram links, post your YouTube links. Let it rain today, ladies and gentlemen. We're here to share on Friday night, and this feels like a really bopping community right now. I want it to keep rolling, so everyone, put your goods in, put your goods up. Show them if you got them. We'll full Monty this bitch. Damn, I'm really stoked, guys. This is awesome. Gotta get more of the splooge here. See, the splooge sits in place pretty. Oh, yep, that stuff. The splooge sits in place pretty nice. Say that 3 times fast. It does a decent job of getting like dry paint kind of moving again. See if I can like move that right away. Let's drill a hole through this. Kind of kick my paintbrush's ass, but like that's dry if I rub there. And if I put some medium on it, it comes right through. Ah, more paint hands. So I've been using the wine and the burgundy. I want something a little brighter. I had bright red. Crimson. Crimson looks the same as bright red. You know what? This one looks a little more reddy red. We'll go with pink or a coral. Because if we just keep putting red on top of red on top of red, we're just going to get more red. We got to lift it. We want that red to shine. We want it to look like lights bouncing off it, so we're going to have to go into the world of pink. But I want to keep it dark. That's why we're doing coral. But apparently I'm pouring out crimson, which is more red. So what the hell am I doing? Where's our coral? There's our coral. Coral's a little more natural. I'm going to drop that right on top of the plum, because there's not much plum there to mix. I think that'll be the least intrusive. To the wine and coffee. Okay, I guess too, also, like, if you're shy in sharing, maybe you're feeling a little shy or bashful with your art, I would encourage you to share, and you know, we're all, it's a good community, but I totally understand if you want to, you know, sort of keep your art close to your chest. That's, you know, all us artists are, you know, we all have our own things in our own ways. So, yeah, as much as I'm like, yeah, everyone fire away, show me all your stuff. Like, if you don't want to, I respect that too. I like to share. I would love to see your work, because I know your work is awesome. But, you know, I respect it either way. I'm adding pink now. This is one of those, my hands are doing it, and my brain didn't make that decision. So, it's gotta be the right call. Let me take a little bit. I think it's because I'm seeing this coral is actually a little darker than I thought. So we're getting here. Let me show you this. So that's our coral up there. Well, that's a little better with the light. But you can see where like that lighter pink kind of comes into play over here and gets rid of that. Like, ooh. Want that. I'm almost thinking I should have gone with just that light pink. You know, be brave, be bold, use brightness. Yeah, see, that's what I was kind of thinking, like, a Discord would be a good place to, like, we can all just pool art whenever, wherever, you know. Like I said, I don't know how to work it, but I know it can, we can all just throw our art there and share, which would be cool. So, yeah, dude, I would love to learn. Maybe this weekend we'll link up and do a little shop talk, a little working knowledge. Ooh, that's real bright. And maybe a little thick. We're gonna use a smaller brush for that. I immediately was like, ooh, that's too thick. Let's reel that in a bit. I like what that just did, though. Let's start with this. See how that goes. A little bolder, a little darker. I think we want that plum in it. Nope. Needs more flow. More flow. More goop. Get the slow dry goop in there. So we're just going to take that over, bring that down. I'm going to cover there. That. Put that. Boom. Ooh, that's way too heavy. Better. So now while I have some of this pink and this coral, I'm actually going to see if I can't use this. So I got some nice lovely flesh tones here. Lovely flesh tones. It's like, what the fuck? Looks like Dr. Seuss. Purple and blue and pink. No, but and anatomically, like you could look at it as like your deep viscera with your plum, your blood with your oxygenated blood with your red, and your deoxygenated blood with your blues. And then some kind of like range of dead pale flesh somewhere in the middle up there. Man, honestly, like I was saying, like, you know, the art is probably the easiest part. It's the promoting, finding those right timings, thinking of the stuff to like do. You know, just sitting here talking shit comes natural. But like, I do enjoy the editing itself is like part of the it's like part of the art itself to share. Like, I'd almost liken it to like the painting is like when you see a space marine, everyone likes space marines. He's like your Tom Cruise. He's like your poster. And you put your space marine, your movie poster. Here's your Tom Cruise. Come watch Tom Cruise. But you don't buy the ticket to see Tom Cruise. You buy a ticket to watch Mission Impossible. So you're gonna watch me Mission Impossible myself every time I paint. Like, oh shit! How am I stuck here now? How do I paint myself into this corner? But honestly, it's a hell of a lot of fun. And the community is like what makes it fun, you know? Like if I was just sit here, I'd probably sit here and like talk jokes and talk shit and just dicking around, and it probably wouldn't be too different if there was 1 or 1,000 people. Like I talk to myself anyway, so whatever. But it is nice to have feedback. Who likes Space Marines? This guy plays Tyranids. I'm just kidding. I don't even really play it. I see stuff that like, oh, that looks cool. I'll paint that shit. And GW actually, like, it kills me because I gotta pay a stat block price for something that I'm never gonna roll dice with. It's like, wow, this thing's expensive and kicks ass on the battlefield, but I've never used them on the battlefield. But just like usually those models are the coolest ones. So, it's kind of like the rule of cool. I heard someone say that once, a rule of cool. It's just like if it catches my eye, I'll be like, I want to paint it. But yeah, recently there's been more media that's beyond minis that I've been enjoying painting and creating. But it's not as much my bread and butter, so it's a little odd. But honestly, it's been so much fun. I think it really has to do with finding stuff that grabs you. Like if I only had to paint, like if someone's like, you can be a successful streamer and we will rain your channel with subs and likes and follows and all that good stuff, but you can only paint Space Marines. Like not even Space Marine chapter, just like here's one type of intercessor, like the same pose, the same everything, one intercessor forever, but you will be streamer god. I would not take that deal. That'd just be like, that's a deal from the devil right there. No, Space Marines can be very, I don't want to shit talk Space Marines, but they can be tiring because it's all panel work. It's all flat panel work. There's no organic detail. And I think organic detail is what I really like to paint. No, really? I thought I was painting a garbage truck. Kinda is a dumpster fire. No, I'm actually really happy with how this is rolling right now. But once again, it's like one of those paintings that I look at and go, I love the idea of painting this image, but it's beyond my capability. I'm not good enough to paint this. And then it's like, well, fucking push yourself and try to paint it. How bad could you end up? And honestly, that was like, I gotta tell myself that. It's almost like your own internal bravery test. Like, if every idea that I had in my head, I was like, oh, I'm not good enough to create that, I would probably never have started painting. It's just you push yourself a little every time, and you might surprise yourself. And like, what's the worst that happens? You make a painting that doesn't knock you off your feet, but is still probably pretty good and have the use of all your skills. I would really recommend for anyone thinking about it, if you haven't tried it, just pick up a paintbrush and go. You'll surprise the shit out of yourself, I promise. Trick is find something that you like interests you. You know, if you don't like Bob Ross landscapes, don't paint Bob Ross landscapes. No amount of watching Bob Ross will make you a better portrait painter. You'll learn about wet on wet, gesso, and oil paint, and maybe when to use a fan brush versus when to use your 2-inch. Which you probably won't use a 2-inch much when you're doing a portrait. But like, if you want to learn portraits, just start practicing. If you want to learn Bob Ross landscapes, start practicing. You know, all those sources and stuff will come to you. I've been actually looking at a lot of the works by Robert Bateman lately. He's a Canadian wildlife painter. Guys, I think he's like 93 now. He's old. But he is like one of those historical legends, one of those Canadian treasures. Look up Robert Bateman. And, sorry, I've got all my keyboards over there, so I can't really fish out a link to pop up. But, like, his paintings are friggin' amazing. And it's all natural, it's all animals, it's really good stuff. I've always wondered, how does he reference that? Does he get a taxidermied, tiger in front of him to paint? Does he go off photographs? How does Robert Bateman paint? But, like, if you want wildlife, find Robert Bateman. Don't find Bob Ross. But not to say, everyone's style has something you can learn from. But, like, you will be more engaged with it to learn more and push yourself more if you really love your content. Not like, oh, I love my art. But, like, if you really love the subject that you're creating. So I gotta catch back up with this. I got left behind. Damn, guys. It's a fucking party in here. Yeah. Yeah, there is a feeling of like when you see a lot of painters and you see, like, I was actually watching and I'm gonna plug this, the Dark Art Society with Chet Zar. He does interviews with artists. It is such an informative and it's entertaining, it's educational. It's a lot of like artist shop talk and just art discussions, cool dark arts topics. It's a lot of fun, but it's like there's no way exact like way painting has to be. In the podcast they were talking about like you use the tools that the art, like if you feel like the necessary, like if you need oil paint, if you feel like you want that oil paint look, the more you paint you'll kind of figure it out, I guess. Like I haven't even really figured it out, but he was kind of saying like when the art, like if you have to push above your means, like this painting I would have looked at and gone, I can't do this, and like I could just go blah, 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 I scribble it back and be like done. I could have probably copped out and tried to make things a little easier for myself at some corners, but like I want this, like my brain's like, you can't shortcut this is gonna be awesome. Like this is one of those, the art demands it. So like whatever my hand brain, if I feel like I have to like go back and undo an hour's worth of work because I feel like the art demands it, I did that on the Thing painting. I undid the whole mouth and then redid the mouth and then I undid the teeth and redid the teeth. Like that was a shit show. But I felt like the image demanded it. Like I looked at it and was like, not happy. So like, don't stop till you're happy. I guess that's the demand, your happiness. God, I am blabbering here, guys. But honestly, I actually love it. I love the blabber. It's a good, healthy, engaging community, and I love the engagement. That's why we do this. I don't do this to like, look at my awesome paint. I do this to hang out with you guys. So I'm just putting a little more brightness. Kind of dancing around the neck here. Starting to feel like I could probably start taking this up to the head. Start dancing around that a little more. What do you think? What do you think, guys? How's that neck looking to you? Like, it doesn't seem like much, but that's kind of the color swirl we're looking for. I think I could probably brighten up a little bit on there. Maybe that sort of bony part. We're gonna use some suede. Yeah, suede. Oh, where did I go? I got left behind again. Okay, units are the two this one. An Elden Ring walkthrough. Oh man. An Elden Ring walkthrough. Man, you'd be holding my hand through that walkthrough, bro. I'll say Auzoux7, he does carpentry, he does wood burning, and he's a gamer. I've been bugging him to stream, or at least set up an Instagram so we can enjoy your awesome carpentry, dude. I'm gonna keep chirping every time, man. Share your art, share your art. But dude's awesome. Auzoux and I will also venture through the lands of, you know, we're building a rep from, you know, Ray Lucaria to Calheim. We've already burned Limgrave down. It's a little Elden Ring humor for you there. I'm just going to put a little bit of this suede back into these nerves, and I don't know if that's the best idea, but I'm seeing touches of brightness pop up. And that's kind of what I wanted. I went a little too bright up there. I can probably bury that with the wine, smudge some wine over those, and be okay. Just put a little round dot on these. Maybe not a round dot, like a horizontal. There we go. Indeed. I'm gonna have to come in with a little red wine there. Sorry, reaching across, getting a different brush. Something a little narrow. A little bit of that gel. Yeah, we'll probably have to get into the really small brushes once we get to the more of the veins and capillaries in the face. Or capillaries. Alrighty. So yeah, like I said, I'm just gonna take this wine and dabble it around here. Smishy smish. Smishy smash. Don't want it to look too fresh compared to that other bit. Pretty sure there's a bit of brown in that wine down there. Just drag that over. I'm gonna kind of drag it over that nerve. Kind of want those nerves to look a little buried. And the plum went a nice dark. Not exactly what I want. So we're actually going to bust out a trick we learned last week. And I haven't seen the mastermind behind it. So I would have liked to thank him for it. And actually, you know, I would have given the reins to him for a bit of guidance when I need it. Andy Spade, you in the room? Hmm? Yeah, so he actually has a YouTube channel. You know what? At the end, before... Is it Instagram? I thought he had a YouTube channel. I know, I'll have to... Okay, you know what? At the end, I'll probably flip through and see if I can't set up something, you know, some shout-outs, some Instagram links. I'll just spam him out. But yeah, so last week, here we're gonna pull this trick right now. Where is it? Where are you? Where's the one I want? Espresso, perfect. So we got some brown, right? And this is a color combo I usually wouldn't lean on. I was like, oh, that kind of makes a poopy, nasty color. I don't know if I like that. That's not the vibrant colors I like to play. But he's like, no, dude, it's gonna add some richness to your browns and some depth. If you add some blue into your brown, it actually makes a very nice color. So these bits here that actually go a little deeper in the skull there, those are actually sitting on top of the other colors, and that's that sort of blue-brown. So it did add a lot of depth and richness to that blue, made it nice and dark. See, this is where I was worried though, because I kind of made olive here. It's like, I don't know if that's what I want. Let's pull some wine in there. Add some warmth. Okay, so that's what we're making right now. That's the brown and blue, with just a touch of wine in there. Let's see what this looks like as we start adding depth in here. We're gonna add it low. Actually, we'll add it in. What do we add depth here? Let's keep it on top and see what happens. A little too dark, I'd say. Maybe I can wash that out a little. A little bit of water. Let's see what happens. Oh, that's what we want. Just a little bit smooth with that water. Smooth. Right. Just keep a little bit of darkness under those little nodes I put in. Try to divide them up just a touch. And you might see my little cheat code here. And I don't know where to end that line. I just kind of wash. It's getting a little sticky, and I want it nice and flowy. So this little thing here, it's like I made a hard line. I don't know where to go with it. I'm just gonna make a little cross section right here. So as I'm making these, I can kind of cheat and like do little stairs. And give it the illusion that it's buried a bit. Now we're gonna do something stupid. Wish me luck. Not as stupid as I thought. It didn't work as well as I wanted. So we're going to take a lot of this gel and a little bit of this concoction we made. We're going to make a glaze out of it right here. So like right there, that dark spot, I'll flip this around for you. That dark spot's our paint. Right here though, in the corner, this clear spot, same paint, it's more medium. Much lighter and more see-through. Ooh, I'm getting left behind again. You know what, Fulgrim? I can relate to that. I have an Ash from Army of Darkness with like the chainsaw hand and the shotgun. I have a tiny mini of that, and I've had that for a while now. And that's been one of my like bravery pieces where it's like this mini has to be perfect, and I can't make it perfect yet. I'm sure I could. I'm sure it would demand the second I started it, it would be like, you know, I won't put it down, or I won't, like, that one will demand the attention and the bravery. But it's one of those ones where I kind of look at it and go, oh, I don't know yet. I think I always talk about that. It's like having that confidence to do stuff outside your, like painting a mini isn't outside my zone. It's not trying something new, but it's taking on something that I feel is beyond. It'll always feel beyond me, but I totally get that. Like looking at something and going, oh, not yet, not yet. I don't know if I'm ready yet. I totally get that. We're just gonna put a little bit of this glaze on this. See how that works? That glaze is gonna add a little darkness. Because I think that suede went a little brighter for my liking. I feel like I could probably add a little bit of warmth to these as well. Just gonna stipple that down. Maybe a little more. You know what? We won't go wine. We'll go. Let's see. We'll take that plum out. Let's put some plum in there. Big ass glob of plum, right in the middle there. Just work it in a bit. Like that. A bit of glue into that plum. So we can work in this corner right here. Take that plum, a little bit of glue. We get this kind of nice little, I don't even know what I'd call that, violet? Let's see what violet does. Take it. Glaze over, glaze over, glaze over. I made a bit of a mess on that, but I don't mind it. Come back with some brown. And take a bit of plum and work it into this. I need something a little warmer in there. That's looking awfully cold. What can we go in with? Oh man, like I said, I'm missing the party here, guys. Bright colors. Yeah, yeah. You need contrast, but you need contrast when you're painting. It keeps everything from being flat. So trying to bust scaling up the painting, getting an understanding of this helped me. Just a little experiment. Yeah, it's definitely playing to your strengths. You know, not to like ignore your weaknesses. You obviously want to develop those too, but you know, if like I don't I look at this and it's like I'm about to say I don't paint realism, and like that I know people will be like, what the hell are you talking about? That looks pretty goddamn real. I'll share this one. This was a painting I did in an hour this week. I got Cream of Egbert said, you know, one word prompt, or you know, quick prompt, 1 hour work. So the prompt was lunch lady ogre. So I painted that. I didn't finish it in an hour, but I got almost there in an hour. That's hoagie. That was totally outside my comfort zone. But like, I kind of, you know, just paint sort of silly cartoony. I think cartoony is more my style. And that's more where I lean into, I think, when I'm doodling. I think, but like this one, I just can't help but give it some love. And I feel like as I get better, that cartooniness will slowly melt away as I get better. But it's never my intention to go like full on realism. Keeping up. Yeah, a bust would be cool. I have a small bust here that I haven't painted. It's actually someone else who came for a painting night. They painted it, and I'm just like, I don't really like this. And they just left the bust here, so maybe we'll do a rescue on it. I would love to have them back so they can finish the painting. I never like seeing someone abandon something, but I totally get it if like mini painting isn't your thing from the start and you've tried it and you're like, not for me. Like, I respect that. Kit bashing is fun. I actually have a couple cool kit bashes, but I do like that, and it's because I don't play the game as much. It's like I don't lock myself into the constraints of what needs to be in the game. It's like I can just see shapes and stuff and go, this will come together like this, pretty cool. And like there's nothing ultimately it's not like I'm making something that I can put in a game of Warhammer or anything, but I'll rip up a bunch of Warhammer and make something. I have actually a really cool one. I haven't even shown it or posted it yet, but it's like one of my favorite models. It is visible though. It's on my banner. I'll give you that hint. Next approach realism already. Yeah. See, the realism thing. It's not my intention, but sometimes the paintings, that's just where you're going. Yeah. You know what? I find the leftover parts in can almost be more of the challenge. Like, the kit bash that I made that I am most proud of is, it was all used minis. Like, it was just, I literally didn't have a plan. I was just thinking I have to make, it was for a competition, and it was make, like, a Halloween thing. Halloween kit bash. Make a thing. So I went in, and I had, like, ideas, I had, different playful diorama ideas, and when I and then before I went to the store, I was like, oh, this would be a cool one, but it's not even really Halloween-y, but it's still kind of spooky. But like, I have no idea how I'll do it. And then when I went to the store, like, the ingredients were right there in the used mini cabinet. So I was like, I'm doing it. It's really cool. Maybe I'll post it on Instagram after this. I think I've plugged at it enough, like, oh, it's my favorite, but I haven't shared it. It's one of those, like, you know, do I make that a milestone at like 200 people? Maybe I'll share that art. It's kind of a trick though. Like I said, it's on my banner. If you're clever, you'll be able to pick it off. So I'm just putting a touch of blue in this brown, but I really want this brown to stay brown this time. This brown I want to stay brown. That brown I didn't want to stay brown. Just want a little bit of that warmth to sit on top. Alright. I like that. Darkness here. Blend that down. Beautiful. One little pink strip up there, and I think I can call that necky. I can see like kind of pink stuff. Oh, do you mean the other paint, or it doesn't say? I don't think like this is all new paint. I just put that brown on my palette. No, I think so. Kevin or Dr. Surgeon, sorry, bud. Don't want to dox you, but my buddy is, he's, like I said, he's another painter, and we were actually chilling the other day. He offered me some paints. He's like, they're going bad, I haven't painted in a while. I was like, oh, you know what, dude, we gotta chill again. The next time we chill, like, this will make sure we're chilling again soon. And I think he might be saying that the paint went bad. Okay, yeah, I think I'm getting that right. I wasn't sure. Don't sweat it, man. Honestly, like, some of the paints that I've gotten right out of the packaging have been, like, chalky, and I'm just like, you know what? I'm gonna throw, like here's a little bit of, you know, rubbing alcohol, here's a little airbrush cleaner, here's a little water, throw it on the vortex mixer, see what happens. Kinda works. I'll take it. So, like, I don't know, we can, like, literally, we can throw it all in the vortex mixer and see what we can save. Or see what kind of concoction we can formulate. I've heard on some, like, acrylic paints, you can just leave water and eventually, over time, it'll break them down. I think the binding in your pigment and, like, the adhesion of your paint would be compromised greatly at that point, though. But you can, if you can smear it on a canvas, it's still good. See, I wanted it here, didn't I? Are you going to be narrow enough? You're still pretty wide and pretty bright. Don't like that. Let's blend you in. There you go. Couple dots. Smear it down. There we go. Look at that. Bang. Alright, what time are we at, guys? Can I get a time check, please and thank you? Okay. Oh, so I'm acrylic. Yeah, it's always kind of a mystery too. Like I have some Model Masters paints. I think they're like airbrush ready, but brush ready too. They're old. I want to say they're like older, like more like not for model trains, but they're more like civilian colors. There's here, I'll show you one. Bam! It's mission model stuff. I get it at Dr. Surgeon will know where Daily Hobbies is. They have a big rack of these, and they're coated quite nicely if you need to get the other colors. And like I literally walked in one day and asked the old dude, like, dude, I need like a highway yellow or like a heavy machinery cat yellow. And he was like, okay, here you go. And literally, it's called Highway Yellow / 1930s 90s heavy equipment yellow. I don't know if you can see that. But like literally, he's like, yeah, there. I was like, oh wow. Do you have well, I obviously once I found the rack, I didn't ask him, but like the other one I picked up was Army Olive Drab MPO25 US Army Olive Drab. This stuff was great. And I'm pretty sure it's like acrylic paint, but whatever is in the medium is more flowy than your average acrylic paint, but seems has more binding properties than like your army paint or airbrush war paint. Like it seems like when you run it through an airbrush, it's almost spray painty. Like it's some powerful paint, but it also has a level of, I don't know, transparency to it. Like it's good airbrush paint. Kind of brushes on. You'll get frustrated if you're trying to brush on an opaque layer. But yeah, licking a brush with that stuff was like, oh, that is not army painter. That's some spicy paint I'm licking off my brush there. Ooh. Let me make sure that was the paint again. Alright. So I have quite the mess on my palette, and I'm looking now at where we're gonna land up top. We're gonna go to our reference for a second here. Pretty sure that'll be dry enough to swap. Oh, it's not even touching. Perfect. So, as we look at our reference, we got this, we got that. Where I have it kind of coming up here. I kind of cut it in a little tight. I could have gone a little wider and lined it over that spine. And I think I just found a line I wanted and ignored where it was going. So let's fix that. This is one of those. It demands it even if you have to go back. So hopefully we don't have to go back too far. I'm gonna take this blue and go. We're gonna drag it out a bit. Find that line and go blue. Here. There we go. Look at that. We found our blue again. Back in business, baby. Oh. Okay, so the heavier sploogey mixes are starting to get a little tacky now. Just like a touch of water and it goes back to its nice gooey self. Yeah, if you're used to painting with acrylic, I'm gonna plug this stuff again. If you're used to painting with acrylic and are curious about oils, like this stuff, this is like slow dry blending gel medium, but this is like Artist Loft. If you know Artist Loft, this is Artist Loft level 1 academic level. So this is like stuff that children would use in school, like little children. Or like your basic learning. Like this is not professional quality gel medium. This is not by any means expensive stuff. This whole jar was like, I think, $11. And if you paint with acrylic and you're curious about painting with oils, this is like a great way to bridge the gap, it feels. Like you'll still get the things you want out of acrylic, but you'll be able to move the paint and blend them a little more like oil paint. So, and it's, you know what? A lot freaking cheaper than oil paint. Like shit, oil paint's expensive. especially if you want like the artist quality stuff. Like the difference between like academic level stuff and artist quality stuff was like, it was like more than twice as expensive. Like, that was like $11 for a jar, the other one was like 24. And it's not like the jar was any bigger. And I also like, I don't use strict oil paints. Like I have water mixable oil paints, and I don't use anything like Galkid or any of those toxic things. So I can get paint all over my hands and not worry about it. What's going on? Oh, is Tom heading out? Oh, Fulgrim's heading out? Okay, cool. Well, thank you for stopping by, Fulgrim. It was a pleasure having you, and welcome to the channel. I look forward to having you back. I'm thinking about setting up a Twitch schedule too, because like it's more interactive. It seems a little more fun. We'll see what we can do on there. I'll kick down the door over there at some point. But dude, thank you so much for stopping by and saying hi. I really appreciate you coming by. I've been having a fucking blast tonight. You know, the chat's bumping, the painting's going nicely, haven't had any happy accidents. It's like I'm doing everything on purpose. Tonight's kicking ass, guys. And I have all of you to thank for it. Because if I didn't have you guys here, I'd just be sitting here bumbling around. You know, I wouldn't be as excited of painting or anything like that. You know, I wouldn't try to improve my knowledge for anatomy. I'd probably just be sitting there like, ah, yeah, whatever. It'll get done when it gets done. You know? You guys are holding me accountable, which is lovely. Put that in there. And we're going to come back over and smash that little lick of brightness with that brown again. Watch this. Mix some of that brown and some of that suede. And some of this sploogie. Yeah, can I just say that instead of calling it slow dry acrylic medium gel, can we just agree that that's what sploogie is? Like, we can all agree that, oh, that's really thick for sploogie. Okay, maybe not. That's more like pancake batter. If you're sploogieing pancake batter, that might not be good. That might be a little thick. God, when did painting turn into fucking, you know, PE health class? Everyone put your questions in the box down there. And don't worry, I will read them all with anonymity. Just, I don't know how you submit it without your name. Yeah, dude, thank you for stopping by. I'm really glad you were here and you enjoyed it. And, you know, I really hope to see you in the future. It's always nice to have good friends like you here. You know, it's that, like I always say, it's always better creating good friends like you and you, whoever I'm pointing to over there. Yeah, you too. But you, thank you. You guys are fucking awesome. I love you guys. I wanted brown. How the hell did blue end up on my brush again? See, that's one of those things where my hand's like, hey, dude, what is this? Oh, damn it. Sometimes I have to rein in my hands. Most of the time I let them fly free, but sometimes I gotta rein in. Some of that brightness up there. Take that in there. There we go. Just that little bit of brightness. Kind of looks like that vein is buried. Just little bits here and there. Little bits add up, right? Little bits. Yeah, I'll really have to go back and yeah, I'll have to go back and check my chat. You know, it's been a fucking party here tonight, guys. That's how much of a party it is. It's like, it's been so jumping, I'm not worried about like watching my language or anything. Oh, YouTube's gonna ban me and not gonna show me if I drop an F-bomb or two. Like, I'm naturally having fun here. Damn the algorithm. Shh. Can't say that out loud. Aww. That one was all. I can't even blame the grandma for that. Alright, so one thing I'm seeing, I don't know what it looks like to you guys, and I can't get past it, and I don't know how I'm gonna get around it. These little bits of spine are really dark. There's like they're really dark. And I don't know how I'm gonna James Cameron that one and lift the bar on it and raise it up a bit. James Cameron. Coffee. Yeah, it's been a busy one tonight. I've been fucking loving it, guys. This has been awesome. Like, it's motivating me to improve. It's motivating me to figure out OBS better so I can do cool animations or little ditties and songs with you guys. Stuff to keep you entertained and interacting with. Dude, thank you for stopping by, Auzoux7. Always a pleasure to have you, bud. Always a pleasure to see you. You know, maybe we shred something this weekend. I'll be, you know, around. I don't go anywhere. So, you know, have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it. It's always appreciated. And dude, god damn it, start an Instagram and share your art. Share your carvings. Share your burnings. Share your gameplay. Share. And then come back here and plug links into my channel so everyone else can come watch. Damn it, do it. Yeah, thank you for stopping by. Though. Really, I truly appreciate it. Where are we at now? So I'm just taking a little look-see here. I know I have a counter somewhere. Computer all the way over there. Okay, we're at like 2.5. Okay, it's looking good. 2.5's not bad. It's funny when you're painting and you're painting a painting that's already not mostly, but has a good deal of paint on it. It's hard to look at it in the moment and go, you know, I got stuff done tonight. I feel like I didn't. I know I did, but did I? Let's whip up a little more paint. A little more glaze by the looks of it. Yeah, you want more of this plum. That's it. Just take and drag. Oh, that's way too much. There we go. Pull some more of that plum on this side now, just to balance that out. So it's looking really warm and plummy on that side. And less so on that side. Use your finger to drag it out a bit. Boom. We'll find that on that there. Boom. Oh, take your finger. Yeah, just have fun with it. The more fun you have with it, the better it's going to look, because your fun will show it. I think that's the idea. And it's also about the process, you know? Like by the time it's done, I don't sit and look at, like I'll look at this one and go, wow, this one I might keep. Like this one might just stay with me forever because I really like it. But also I'm not. Like, I could finish it and then be like, you know, in 2 months I'll be like, I don't like these lines. I could have done this better. I'll learn more so I could do better. Maybe I don't feel the same way in time. But right now, I effing love this. Okay, so we got a bit of our, here, let's get a little more of this plum glaze going. Really light here. There we go. Just put a little bit of darkness around there. Make sure that middle is nice and bright. I keep feeling like there's something about this blue that isn't quite right. I'm just going to do this. And we're going to put a little bit of that. Oh, okay. Smart. Is that a happy accident? I just put my loaded paintbrush into my glove. How bad is the blend? Let's see. Yeah. Oh, it's too bad Auzoux7's not here, because he would actually get this joke more than most. Going, oh, this isn't working at all. Oh, this isn't working. No. This doesn't work at all. Fuck. It's all over the place. So yeah, I basically dabbed my paintbrush right down into the Gloober gel, the splooge gel, thinking it was my jar, like the wash jar, so I washed my paintbrush off in the gel. And now I'm just trying to pull out some of the medium that was contaminated by paint. Yeah, this isn't working at all. So, for reference on that joke, it was, if you know the show Tosh.0, I think it was on, where they show internet clips. Sorry, I'm washing my hand down here. I'm just down here. Yeah, good enough. But on, yeah, on Tosh, it was an old guy opening up, like, I don't even know what the hell it was. Like, some sort of, maybe a varnish or a thinner or some kind of, maybe like some kind of adhesive or something. But it looked like runny, semi-runny molasses that was like as sticky as tar. And the guy like tries to like scoop some out and then scoops more out, and he's got it all over his hands, and it's just a friggin' mess everywhere. And he's like, "Oh, this isn't working at all." I don't know. Maybe it's one of those you had to be there things. It was friggin' funny. So Auzoux, that one's for you. I'm sorry you missed it, bud. Golden moments. But yeah, now my brush is fucking covered. We're gonna have to beat more than the devil out of this thing. Alright, so I can't tell if I ruined the neck or made it better or what. I know I like that blue. The piece of blue that's really growing on me is this side over here. I love that. That looks lovely. To be honest, I expected this was one of those paintings where it's like I hate it the whole way because it's not what I want in my head. And you know, it's pretty damn close. Close enough to keep me happy. A little bit of this bright picture. I'm just picking spots that'll maybe need a little brightness on the skin. Can really sell that curve of the shoulder there. Now, on our reference, it's kind of fleshy and the bone there is more exposed. On here I kind of hid the bone under a little bit of red and a fold of skin. I believe that would be where your collarbone connects. And right here, like these two pieces right here, boop boop. Here, let's John Madden this thing. You can always print another. So right here, whoop, 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 whoop. And right here, that would be your collarbone going right across. But we've ripped this guy's chest off, or at least his rib cage. So we don't have to worry about a collarbone anymore. We don't have to paint that. Maybe it would be neat to put one right here. You know what? Let's try that. Bravery test time, guys. I don't know if this is our first. I guess the big blue vein was a bit of a bravery test. The big throbber across his neck. Yeah, I'm gonna want a little bit of brown on deck as well. We'll try not to make it too pronounced. We'll just try to put that right here. There we go. Not bad. Just kind of hides that, lets that sort of vein come under, you know, we'll call it, it goes subclavian. Means underneath the clavicle. Just kind of, I need a smaller brush for that. Alright, we're going into the territory of the teeny brushes. And, let's find a nice. Yeah, now we're going into like the model teeny brushes. But we're gonna have to get into that territory anyway when we do the veins and the arteries. So I want just a little touch of suede. I'll put a little bit of brown on here too. You know, controlled chaos. You know, I was thinking on Twitch, because Twitch has a lot of, it has like a rewards function for your watch time. So that was something I actually really liked, because, like, I get it on one hand, they're like, it's a gimmick that keeps people watching. but like I find it as a nice way of interacting and rewarding your viewer. So if you're watching and you're viewing and you're getting those points, like why not reward you with some interactivity? You know, I always say I need a shock collar for when my hands start drifting off. You know, I could give people one. You know, drop 10,000 points and watch me put a boxing glove on and try to paint with a boxing glove. Like hold a paintbrush in a boxing glove and paint like that. You know, just do some stupid shit for fun. Oh god, that actually sounds like a terribly, awesomely awful idea. But I love the idea of rewarding people for hanging out and, they're spending their time viewing with me. I want to make it, I want to reward you and acknowledge the support that I get. YouTube doesn't let me do that as well. YouTube's like, nah. We can chat, that's good enough. It's like, nah, YouTube, people want more. But I get that YouTube is more focused on like long form, short form videos. I think if they understood the power of the power of that interactivity, they would probably upgrade their streaming platforms. That or I just don't know how to use YouTube as well as I think I do. Probably a bit of both. So yeah, I'm just taking and I'm just touching up these nerves with a little bit of a line on the top. So these really fine lines to come in. Ooh, that's way too thick. There we go. Some dots here. I'll stipple that in. Oh. A little brightness down here. I can mix that with some pink to get still alive. A little sploogey, a little pink, a little suede. What's that, dude? Okay, not bad, not bad. Just put that in. Ooh, too much, too much. No! Okay, we can kind of skip that. There we go. The thing I gotta remember with this gel. Ooh, okay, that's good. Yeah, the thing I have to kind of remember with this gel is that I still have to wet my paintbrush. That seems to be very, that's pivotal. Hey, what's up, dude? For everyone in the chat, it's been busy here tonight, man. So, but just a shout out, and Mr. Spade, please throw in the chat your links, Instagrams, YouTubes, Facebook links. Throw all the links in there, please. All right. Yeah, just plug them into the chat. Spam away. Tonight's been a really big night about sharing and putting links out there. I've been telling everyone that comes through, put your shit out there. Spam it out on my chat. Hopefully everyone picks it up and follow. So I was actually typing up earlier, and I will say Mr. Spade here was actually the one that suggested to me the blue and the brown trick that got me that rich brown that I was pointing out from the first painting session from this. So yeah, this is how far we've got. I'll kind of catch you up quick. Here, we'll do the whole catch up quick. Here. People bear with me, this man deserves to get caught up properly. Jesus, I'm covered in shit here. Yeah. Sploogey everywhere. Yeah, we are referring to that slow, dry gel medium as just a sploogie. The sploogie. Oh, damn, I have water here. Let me drink some of this. Hey there. Okay, so here I'm gonna switch my camera here. Okay, so we'll do a quick catch up. Just get paint off my hands so I hold stuff. So basically, we were looking at this guy right here. Where are you? There you are. And we kind of John Maddened out that because all the paint on this old model is chipping off. We kind of needed to figure out where that blue and the red for our veins and our jugulars and our carotids and all that shit. So, a quick little anatomy lesson, and I wanted to get you caught up. So I know you actually mentioned about the anatomy last time. So I kind of thought it might be just a little thing of interest, and particularly in my class. So I'm actually going to put it here. Go back to the overlay. Alright. See if I can balance it. There we go. So essentially, I'll try to avoid too. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm getting Andy cut up here. So, this is basically what we're looking at with our model. In our painting. So, we have our heart, we have the superior vena cava, which is the vein. The superior means higher, inferior means lower. So, like, inferior aspect, superior aspect. So that's our heart, that's our lungs, and we peeled away the ribs, just like the model. The model's missing its rib cage. So with the heart, we have this big blue, the superior vena cava. It comes up and crosses, right? And it goes here, which is like your subclavian. We'll go into that later if we want. I don't want to spend too much time boring everyone else. But yeah, so these two come out, and they kind of poke out of your collarbones with these two little guys there. But all these come up and feed up through your neck. Now your jugulars, or the veins, sit wider and outside, and they bring blood as it drains down. And the arc of the aorta, right here, is this sort of hoop. Now this hoop comes up, and then your carotids come like under the veins. So when you're looking at your neck here, the jugulars sit like this, and the carotid sits kind of under it, like underneath, but they kind of sit together. And they're like the main, like, highway. We're talking about jiu-jitsu earlier and blood chokes. When you have a blood choke here, move again. I'm just gonna sit here and talk, and I can breathe, I can talk, I can do whatever I want. Do not try this at home. Please do not try this at home. You'll see my face start turning purple. And I can still breathe, I can still talk, I can still draw oxygen. But because I'm putting pressure on the flow into and out of my head, it's going to create
like my heart's pumping. I can't totally knock off the pressure. You can see it building up, but there's also not much oxygenated blood in there. It's gonna drain out. So if I do that, like if you do that low and then stand up really fast, you knock yourself out through something called orthostatic hypotension. And it's basically like cutting off the pressure and then releasing the pressure, kind of like kinking a hose, and then opening the hose really fast, but also making the hose a little wider at the same time. So the pressure drops really quickly, and when your blood pressure drops, you pass out. Or when your blood pressure is too high and there's not enough oxygen, what you're doing is you're knocking out the flow of oxygen. Your brain heats up all that oxygen, and it can't drain the blood out back to your heart. So you just get this buildup of pressure of unoxygenated blood, and then you'll just pass out. Or like sometimes, like I've been hit by trucks so hard that it's almost like a wave of pressure just goes, ugh, and knocks you out. Yeah, jiu-jitsu's fun. Involuntary napping. So, yeah, the basic of this image is the heart is kind of buried in between the lungs. The arc of the aorta is this little hoop, and the vena cava, which is the blood drainage, comes out. Now, vena cava's wide on the outside. These guys kind of come up under. We're going to take a few more looks at pictures. Try to keep the gross stuff to a minimum. Okay, this is the other one. So this is arterial blood flow. Like, this is your aorta here. See how that, like, we've taken the heart out. But right there, like that's your arc of aorta there, descending aorta. Right there's our larynx. So like I was saying, your larynx, and your thyroid and larynx, and then your esophagus. Boom, boom, boom. And then these here are your carotids coming up. And they all come off that arch. See, that arch has like 3 little whoops that pop out. And without that big vein, because the vein would come up here and cross there with a big blue line. And then they would go, and that little one goes under. So the big blue one would come across that way and then feed over those. Okay, where are we at? You know what? We'll take a look at the head too. So we're gonna move on to the head in a second. So the head, like I said, your carotids go narrow and become deep in there. It comes up through, almost like through here, and comes out and up, almost like to your cheekbone. Oh, am I making feedback on my mic here? Oh. Yeah, sorry, I'm fighting with it. This wire's across from me here. I'm surrounded. It's like Virus, 1999's Virus with Donald Sutherland. And give me some props if you know that movie. Okay, sorry, I kind of got a little sidetracked there. So yeah, basically the blood comes up, very tight on the inside. You can see it kind of feeds out through here and up, sort of up on the temple. You see that squiggly line where people get mad and they're like, "Arr!" That squiggle you get, that's these squiggles. So we'll take another quick look at arterial blood flow. The arc of this gives you a nice little view of like the subclavian here and here, left and right, and these little things that come up. And then there's our veins here. See how they're wider and they're kind of on the outside. So if we were to superimpose both pictures, you'd see like these forks come up and the other ones come down. And these roads, it's like, think of a two-way street. Like, red goes out and blue comes back. And they usually stay close together because they trickle down to the smallest capillaries, deposit the oxygen, and then make a round trip. So, usually when you have a vein, usually an artery is not too far away,
because like it wouldn't make sense to have them super distant. Okay, that was pretty much it. Oh yeah, the last one was blood flow, venous blood flow in your skull. Here. Sorry everyone, I'm almost done with this lesson here. So for the blue, you can see it, think of it as draining back to the heart. So instead of weaving up and up, it just goes, like it collects the blood from the head and just drains it as a highway. Right down back to your, like this is your axillary or brachiocephalic. This will keep going down to the superior vena cava back to the heart. So, but the big takeaway on this one is that if you were to superimpose the red one is going to come up, kind of weasel up through here. The red one's going to pass basically like the fattest parts that feed from your red they're going to come up inside the actual brain and shit. But that one that you want to show off on the side of the head when you're making that skull comes up in front of the blue one. So like red will be closer to the eye and blue will be a little further back. Red will kind of weasel up to the side and pop out through that little, like that, you know, Kung Fu pressure point, Vulcan death. Yeah, so, yeah, red in front, blue behind. And then, like, everyone's angiogenesis, which is the formation of your blood cells, or blood vessels, is a little different. Like, literally, if you have a little tiny clot in one, your body might make a bypass around that clot you would never even know, because your body will just make and retract the blood vessels. It's called angiogenesis. But it's not like you'll grow new, it's not like you'll have blood vessels that weren't there before. They'll just they kind of just work around and make sure the blood's flowing. Okay. Yeah, so here, I'll go back to another image here. Hold on, let me get caught up with the chat. When does one meet the other, vein to artery? Okay, that's actually a really good question, dude. So here, let's. This one might be a little complicated. So this is a picture of if we rip someone's like ribs and everything out. Like we ripped all their meat through the lungs, through the heart. Those are your kidneys. Kidneys hold a lot of blood. So, but I'm just gonna keep it to very simple here. We're gonna look at these legs. And let me find, actually, you know what? An arm will be a better example. Pardon me. Let's look at the arms. Okay, so I'm gonna look at this arm right here. So what happens is, hope you can see that okay. So what happens is here, the blood, oxygenated blood in your arteries. The oxygenated blood leaves your heart during the lump, lub dub. It leaves it during the dub. And I know that sounds really crazy, you know, lub dub. But the dub is the part that your body's pushing blood out. So you're you're pushing blood down this big old vein. Now, I don't really want to draw this. So these red veins, it starts off as one big superhighway, and it slowly branches off to a little like tendril, and that tendril branches off to other tendrils. Those tendrils branch off to more tendrils, and they go down to like microscopic tubules at like your fingertips, like at the edges of your arms, like these vessels terminate, quote unquote, at a very, very, very fine diameter. At that capillary, they, like, blood cells are single file, they pass through single file, they drop off their oxygen basically, and then they move on. And then they start their way home back to the heart. So what happens is, as this whole thing's full of liquid blood, and it's being pulsed with pressure to the very far reaches of very tiny bits. So think of a highway that traffic is pulsing real hard, and then it's pulsing so hard that all the way down to like past Main Street, past, you know, the cul-de-sacs, all the way down through the narrows, down to a little bitty alleyway where, you know, some guy lives in a box. You know, that guy at the box takes the oxygen and then it starts its way back home. And the guy in the box, I can't think of a better example. But basically it's going to go from main streets to small streets to like walkways. And then at that walkway level it makes its deposit and starts its round trip home. So now we're going to look at that arm we were talking about. Oh shit. You know what? This is going to make it a lot easier. Okay, so what we're looking at now so you don't really have to worry about where this is in the body. Just think of this as the junction. So you asked me where does the artery stop and the vein begin? The answer is when the blood no longer has oxygen. So at these tiny, as liquid blood is being pumped through all these things, as it surges and gets pressured into these tiny little exchanges here, see these, this is where like oxygen-rich blood hits the footpath, that single file footpath, and then they all sort of split up this way, make their deposits in this little junction here, and then go whoop, and then take their way home. So like when I'm saying that like they're never far and few between, it's because it's all actually one big ass hose that's all connected. It's not like your artery stops and then the blood jumps out and then finds somewhere and then hops on the artery. It's just one big tube that constantly cycles. And this is where, like at the very, very finest points, this is where that gas exchange kind of happens and the blood heads back. So this is one example. This example specifically is in your small intestine, like this little, I don't know, what do you call it, little tentacle monster thing with a blood cell in it. Call that whatever polyp looking thing. Just the idea is, at that tiny little footpath, that's where they terminate. And there's those tiny little footpaths that terminate all over your body to make sure that all your body gets oxygen. So hopefully that catches up with you. Feel free to fucking fire questions at me as we go.
Another one. What is... Expand on oxygen depleted. What's happening?
Okay, so when the oxygen is depleted, okay, there's a certain place where it as it's absorbed. Okay, so your blood cell will carry a little oxygen packet, and then when it gets to the spot, it'll be like, take the oxygen cell. Like, it's literally at like a cellular level. Like, he's on a footpath, one blood cell, one single erythrocyte. Here you go, take your oxygen cell, and moves on. Like, I'm keeping it pretty simple here. So that oxygen, like the oxygen molecule itself, gets pulled into the cell's mitochondria. The mitochondria will change. Like, there's a lot of biochemical process that happen with your oxygen, basically. Like that's a whole nother lesson. But essentially, it just deposits that oxygen molecule or that oxygen atom to whatever cell needs that to kick off its energy making processes. But like they all take a collective superhighway back to the heart. Like it'll all kind of like finger out, and then it all passes through the fingers, and then sort of finds its way back home. So the oxygen, when the oxygen is depleted, so there, because the heart's always pumping and you're always breathing, your like, I don't want to say your body, like if your body was to be totally depleted of all oxygen completely, that's when you like start turning blue, because that, like, your veins are blue because when they're like, oh, blue blood, and like your blood when it doesn't have oxygen is kind of blue and purpley. But the moment you're like cut and start bleeding out, it is exposed to oxygen. And the I think it's like the ferritin, like the iron in your blood that'll oxidize and turn red. The hemoglobin or something. I don't know. Like I said, some of this will be have to fact check. That's, I'm trying to keep it as simple as freaking possible. Ah, Armin! Sorry, I'm going on about anatomy so much. Yeah, no, we were going on about the anatomy to figure out what we're looking at. And I feel I owed Mr. Spade a little bit of a... He came in late, but he was a huge help for me last paint session. So I wanted to get him caught up and, you know, answer any of the questions he had. But Armin, man, I'm glad you could make it, dude. What are you up to tonight? I hope you're painting or drawing or sketching something and sharing it. Armin and his brother Ara are both awesome artists. Insert your Instagrams and your any you know, put in the plugs. We're plugging each other tonight. Phrasing. But like, really, share your shit, throw it out there, put the links in. You know, it's been a really happening night, and I really want to support everyone who's showing me the support. Like, it's not about me, it's about you guys. Let's spread the friggin' love. Ooh! Oh, friend, I had no idea. Was it that Dan guy? I heard that Dan guy needs lessons. You could give him lessons, Armin. That Dan guy, man, he's a mess. Oh, yeah, no, that sounds like Dan. Dan can't draw for shit. He doesn't draw fast either, that's for damn sure. Yeah, honestly, like, can I share it? I have it here. It's sitting here on my desk. Can I share it? Can I share the sketch that you made last time you were showing me, Armin? Please. All right. So for the context, this is like one of those like give me a prompt and I'll make you a picture challenges, right? Yeah. So the prompt I gave was swordfish. Right? Just you know, however your brain takes it. Swordfish. You know, hit me swordfish. Go. And like lightning, like literally like go. Done. Like faster than I could ever hope to sketch. Here, we're gonna put a better here, what's that? Come on, give me her, you sexy merlady. Look at that. Swordfish. I love the starfish. I don't know, it's not the hilt? The tang? Not the tang. Some part. The base, the don't get your hand chopped part of the sword. It's the guard. Yeah, sorry, I kinda have it zoomed in, so we gotta do a little thing. But yeah, real fast sketch. Swordfish. Yo, I got a swordfish. I got a whole mer warrior attached to it. So, hell yeah. Armin, man, you should be sharing, bro. Wrist guard? Yeah, I'll go with wrist guard. There's got to be some kind of wrist guard. I don't know. There's a pun in there somewhere. I'm off my pun game tonight. You guys got to help me out with that. Hilt. Okay. I think it is the hilt. Mr. Space got me at hilt. Yeah, man, seriously. Like, Armin does great work. I actually have another one. Can I show the other one I got? That one's chilling back there too. We haven't inked it. I'm showing everyone's work right now, man. I'm leaving my painting on the wayside for a minute. Here, yeah. No, we're gonna keep the love for Armin up, because I'm gonna try to slowly pressure him to share his fantastic work. So, like I said, that was a one word prompt, like swordfish. Wow me, like he did. This one when we were chilling, he had a little more. He had a little more time. I'm gonna call it work in progress. It's a whip. Still getting some color in there. I'm sure you can identify those two X-Men. Don't judge me based on the swordfish. Shit, bro. I would look at that swordfish and go, "What? How fast?" Like there's different levels of stuff. Actually, Armin, I'm gonna show you something because you came in too. I don't think Andy got to see this either. I was chilling with another creator, and on Twitch he gave his following a challenge. And I actually gave the prompt. He was like, "Someone give me a prompt." I was like, "Back to school prompts. Lunch lady ogre. Good pick. You got 1 hour to make it. Pick your medium, whether it's, digital, paint, sketching, pencils. This is Hoagie the Grinder." It took me a little over an hour, but it was a great exercise in just go, no fucks given. Just like you got 1 hour, paint it, ogre lunch lady. No, you have no idea what one looks like, doesn't matter, just go. So that was a fun exercise in not giving a shit and paint fast. Do the whole thing in an hour. And that is so outside my comfort zone. At first I was like, I don't know if I like this. Whoops. But it was actually a shitload of fun. So yeah, don't one could judge based on the speed, one can judge based on, visual, one can't judge at all because there's so many variables. But yeah, I wanted to show off Armin's work because it's awesome. We gotta chill so you can get this done, bro. I'm selfishly keeping the sketch from him so he has to come and visit me to work on it. Yeah, well, that was kind of the idea. Is an hour. Don't fret. Don't care. Just go. Just go. And that in itself felt weird, but you know what? It was a good practice. What are we at here? I feel like we're probably closing on 3 hours. This we're checking Oh, okay, hold on. There we are. There we are. That's better. We're still staring at the book over there. Yeah, Andy does ink, photo shoots, art, black and whites, painting, encompass all art. I think that's kind of once you're doing art, it's part of the art is exploring more art. Let me get some brain school. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Well, we can look at brains sometime. I don't know if we're gonna be able to teach brains tonight. I'll be lucky to get back up to the brain tonight. I'd like to, as I'm going, I'd like to polish up the teeth, get a little more of the fat tissues, the little yellow bits on some more of those red bits. Maybe deepen that red a little, and you know, hopefully bring these veins up a bit. So, go from there. And my palette is right here. How gooey is that? Ah, still pretty gooey, you know what? That's not bad. Actually gonna take a little bit of a cloth and wipe it down just a touch. I'll put the lid back on that gel so I don't dump a paintbrush in there again. So yeah, the stuff actually wipes pretty clean. With that gel medium, it just comes right off. A little bit of water. So we're gonna have more space to make a mess. So that's what this is about, right? It's not about making pretty art, it's about making a damn mess. And then calling it art. You guys ever get the feeling like art? Like, kind of like how Toy Story is like, I'm not flying, it's falling with style. You ever feel like that's kind of like art? Like you're not ever making art ever, you're just making a mess with style? You ever get that feeling? Melting at the Indiana Jones. Yeah, you know, it's that spot just between like his skin melting off and the bones being totally exposed. Somewhere in that happy medium of misery when you're skinless but still covered in meat. Yeah, I find there's almost like a ritual to cleaning up after doing a project. Like usually after my live stream, I just throw my palette down and just throw all the, like, make sure my paints are closed, but like I didn't even close the gel last time. It was open for like a day and it was still gooey when I went back to it. Like it didn't even change. So yeah, if you like, I was mentioning it earlier, if you like painting with acrylic but are curious about oils, try this try the splooge gel. It does wonders. Alright. So now I'm kind of looking at this, like, where do I start on the face? We're looking at the face now. Where do I go back to this face? I think I want a little more plum. What do you guys think? Against what color order? You know what? Like I said, there's a ritual to it almost. Like, you know, I'll put out my brushes, I'll put out my little cleaner, I'll put some music on and go brush by brush and have my little system clean them all off. You know, just like cleaning out my airbrush is like a process in itself. You gotta take it apart and blow it out and soak all the pieces in cleaner. I think having a gravity-fed airbrush might be something I'll look into. Mine's a bottom siphon, and it holds a lot of paint in the jars, which is nice. But sometimes I feel like it might be a little too much. Like I don't need a full jar of paint when I'm painting a mini. I just need like a few puffs. So maybe a gravity-fed one down the line would be cool to try. Then again, I also do like I like having to just slap a jar on it and spray and not have to like mix up the paint every time. Oh. Ribfest. Dude, I could always eat some ribs. Yeah, man. Yeah, I could F up some ribs. Sounds like I'm not the only one by the looks of the chat. Ooh. Thought I said that. Yeah, sometimes the modern, like, YouTube will be like, oh, there's a curse word in this. I don't know. And it's like, YouTube, man. Whatever. Just let people be free. Let my people speak. Oh, yeah. That's what was missing. It's like, I can't quite peg it. What is not sitting right? Why is my brain going... Something missing is a touch of red. Okay, so... Do I start with the eyes? Do I start with the veins? Do I start with the teeth? Where do we punch this guy's face first? Still meaty. Yeah. And I gotta figure out the latency between my talk and stuff. Sometimes I feel like I'm getting left way behind, and sometimes I feel like maybe I'm just too far ahead. Oh. Okay, no worries, man. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you coming, Dr. Surgeon. If you like gaming, if you like art, if you like tanks, World of Tanks, Dr. Surgeon streams on Twitch. Check him out. Thank you for stopping by, dude. I really appreciate it. And we'll have to link up sometime soon, like this weekend or something, and talk shop about OBS and a little bit of Twitch stuff. I have been looking at Twitch for everyone that's kind of just sort of tuning into that one now. I was kind of lurking on Twitch this last week, and it seems like a really fun platform to interact with live. Seems that they have a little bit more interactivity for you guys. Like, I keep saying, oh, I need a goddamn shot caller for when I drift off camera. Like, Twitch could actually give you some ability to, like, honk at me. Which would be cool, I think. I'm not here to be, gawked at. I'm here to hang out. So, like, I want to hang out with you guys, and I want to share your art, too, and, like, I want to build a community with this. We're Paint Hand Pals. I'm just slapping right now because I don't know where to punch his face first. Boop. Alright, cool. Thanks for stopping by, man. I'll catch you later. You do have a Twitch account? Awesome. Cool. Cool. So say I do have a Twitch thing going. But I haven't streamed on it yet. I've just been kind of like lurking through, watching, like, kind of seeing how the channels sort of function. But, like, immediately I thought, like, check out Cream of Egbert. That he's a great artist, and he's a great host. Like, he just keeps it fun. And another person I'll shout out if you're on Twitch is Doc Diggity Dank. That dude does some crazy stuff with OBS. I watched him do a full animation on OBS. In OBS. Like, he was making the animation in OBS while he's broadcasting and sharing, like, it fucking blew me away. Pardon my language, YouTube. But, like, I was like, you can do that? Holy crap. Alrighty. Let me bust out this red wine. Armin, man, you should be streaming too. Like, honestly, dude, like, the whole, like, give me a prompt. Swordfish. Okay, here comes a swordfish. Like, dude, just doing that. Like, sitting there and telling people, hey, man, give me someone throw an idea at me. Here's an idea, okay. And just bang it out quick one. Next one, go. Like, I feel like you'd kill at that, bro. So we're going to dilute this a little bit. We're going to pull in some of this. Once again, feel free to hit me with the questions, comments, you know, whatever you're feeling. We're going to go a big fatty brush. So I kind of want to take that red a little deeper. So we're going to put a little brown and a little wine together. And give us this bit of a ruddy color we're going to put on top. I'm just going to start out here and kind of bringing a little more boldness into some of this color. And once we hit that blue down there, start working with things. We're getting a lot of color blast down there, and I kind of want to balance it out just a touch. So it's not so, what's the word I'm looking for, like bottom heavy with color. Yeah, once again, you know, throw a rock at me in the comment section if the sound's off, if the music's off. You know, if there's anything that's kind of choppy or displeasing to the eye or the ear. If you want me to bump up this little picture here, maybe get a zoom on my handsome face. If you want me to try to straighten this out or if this angle's okay. You know, just keep me on my toes, guys. Keep me guessing. There we go. Whoa. It's got a little ugly up there. Pop, pop, pop. Yeah. Paint goes on so much better when you give it sound effects. You get little boops and bops and all that. It just goes where you want it to. I don't know if you can make the wrong sound even. Like, we can try. But I don't think it's gonna make it bad. Here we go. Wah! Pop! Sing! See? That looks great.
Me.
No! Some night of me in here somewhere, I think. I think they are now no longer the knights who say me, though. I think they're the knights who say, icky, 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 Picard, Zoopoy, I'm listening for that last little neat. Oh, some good old nerdy stuff. Hey man, I still struggle setting up the nerdy stuff. Like I said, I can barely remember to turn my mic on when I need it. But yo, yeah. I'm learning. I'm watching the best, and I'm learning. May not be the best on the internet, but I'm at least the second best on this channel. And I only say that knowing, like, I'm the only one that's broadcasting on. I know there's one of you, if not all of you, are just as talented and probably better than me at something. I guarantee you are all better than me at something. Or that's 100% of a certainty. Is that if we were all to get together and do something, each one of you, I bet, has some sort of talent or skill that is just sets you apart in your own strengths to, like, you know, you are the best. And I'm saying that to each and every one of you. And then here I am struggling with where do I start on the face. I'm just blabbing and being super nice now because I'm avoiding getting busy on the face. You caught me, bastards. Things I've learned to imitate. You know what? That's all it is, though, man. Like, that's all we do is, like, we make shapes and, you know, shapes and shades and mashing different shapes together. And then the more shapes that you learn and the more ways you learn to mash shapes together, you know, the more experienced you are. Alright. Where's my dude? Actually, what are we at? We're at 3.5. You know what? This might actually be a good time to refill your popcorn, refill your water, refill your coffee, stretch your legs. God, I should really figure out a timer for my screen to actually give you like a, you know, we'll be back on, so I'm not just like, hey, I'm back, and surprising the shit out of you while you're making popcorn. But we will take our momentary break maybe right now. And switch this over just so we can chat face to face. Nope, that's not my face, that's my face. Okay. And ask to draw them won't be close. Yeah, you know what? I guarantee if you stared at Sailor Moon enough, you could probably get it pretty damn close. Closer than you'd imagine. I bet you, too, if you took some paper and just, like, traced an excellent picture of Sailor Moon, like one tracing of it, people get, oh, tracing's cheap. No, tracing's a tool. The art demands your tools. Use your tools. Use all the tools. Use every tool you can to learn. So, if you have, like, tracing Sailor Moon once and learning where her meatballs on her head land and where that everything lands, like, do it once or twice, and your hand will be like, hey, this is, your hand, like, it's gonna help. You know, people are like, oh, it's cheating because you traced Sailor Moon. Like, you're doing reps. As long as you're doing reps, do reps. You know? Like, if you're rolling with if you're an advanced roller and you're rolling with a white belt and you catch them in the armbar, like, I guess there is, like, you're not going to smash white belt with an armbar if you're advanced, but, like, are you learning nothing? Getting your armbar reps in? You're getting reps. Do your reps. If the reps are easy, you make them easier for yourself. And then maybe you can do more of them. And you can do them right. You know? Do you do one crappy, like, one useless curl of way more than you should lift? Or do you do proper form lifts and you do reps? Right? Oh, I'm getting tired, but I still want to do reps. Take a few weights off. Make it easier for yourself. Use the tools. So draw Sailor Moon, goddammit. I want to see it. Kirsten. Let's see. I want all the Sailor Scouts. I'm challenging you. You got 1 hour. Nah, I couldn't do that. You get stick people.
You know my thing for bringing them into the art.
But, yeah, I'm just saying, like, yeah, do the reps, do the drills, keep the practice up, you know? I'm going to take a quick 5-second break. I'm going to top off the water. I'm going to wash some of this paint off my hand so I can get more on it. And use the bathroom quick, because I've been sitting for a bit drinking water. But yeah, we'll be right back. We're going to bust onto the head. We're going to start doing some veins, and we'll look at that cranial vein. Maybe sketch one on the side of our reference, just so we know where we're supposed to land. See, Oh, I tell you the yeah, there's a pun somewhere there about drilling Uranus, man. I haven't found it yet though, but I'll keep my eyes open for it. All right, we'll take a quick little pop. Get your popcorn and your get a fresh beer, some fresh popcorn. Use the bathroom, you know, smoke them if you got them, and we'll be back in just a couple minutes. We're not even gonna take a long break. Just a couple minutes, okay, guys? All right, see you in a second. Okay, we're back, everyone. Good to see you. Let's see, I'm just gonna check on this. What's going on? Okay. Alrighty. It looks like it's kind of quieted down. Alright. Good to see you. Welcome back. Hope you got your popcorn, your coffee, your water, beverages. You know, stay hydrated. And maybe stay caffeinated. Yeah, I'm a bit of a coffee addict. Alright, let's get painting. Kind of gibbering and jabbering. We've been having quite the party tonight, so gonna get back down to business. Nice. Are you working on anything lately, man? No, I saw. I think there was like the axe wielding picture. I like that one. It's like, I don't know. It's something about like the bloody white. Just it's like clean but messy. I don't know. I like it. I like messy. I like it messy. Alright, so what the hell was I doing? We were going back to the head, weren't we? This little guy. We're gonna actually play with a few sizes. Okay. Yeah, no, I could see that with like the like when he's like clean and killing with the axe. My favorite scene in that is when he's like running ass naked with the chainsaw and their running shoes. It's like you had time to put on running shoes to chase, but like you didn't put on anything else, just your shoes. I thought that was actually really funny. Alright, so I'm grabbing a few brushes of different diameter here. Because I want... Sorry, I'm just gonna float in front of the camera there. There. All these little guys. So we're gonna use different diameters for the call it your veins, your arteries, little tendrils. We want them to get wide and we want them to go real fine. Where did I put my reference sheet here? Oh, I threw that down somewhere. Where did I put you? Yeah, it's a bit of a mess in here. Can't really find it. Probably sitting on it. Where are you? There you are. It's hiding under Urban Sketch. There we are. Okay, I'll try to keep my eye on the comments as I get back into the paint here. So, right here, we'll get back to here. So kind of made a little bit of a Madden play with the paint marker as to where I kind of want my main pieces to come out. So that's going to translate here to, if we got this crest here. Let's see how close we get. That little move, that gap there, and then this little gap here. So that's that gap there, and this is where we're going to pull them out of. So we get into little brush territory. So one of the first things I'm actually going to go about, so I'm going to get some of this gel and some of this wine, and a little touch of bright red, and maybe some plum. Plum has been a nice anatomy color. It's kind of like a good segue between that venous blue and that arterial red. Like it gets that nice sort of middleman color call it like visceral gore. You don't really think of it as purple, but purple does a good job in there. Purple's almost like mixing red and blue. Purple's like where you have that deep wound that's like really gushing deep blood, like you nicked a vein and an artery. You'll get that kind of purpley mix, like dark blue, unoxygenated blood mixing with that bit of oxygenated blood. So when you get that, yeah, that sort of, take a little plum, you get that visceral sort of magenta-y dark for, whereas like an arterial spurt, like if you get that, like, that's usually bright red, because it's freshly oxygenated blood, and it's being more like exposed to oxygen, especially if it's a little spurt, like it aerosolizes and it gets more exposed to oxygen. So when you think you want an arterial spray, because the artery will have higher blood pressure, or higher pressure than the vein, because the veins, I don't know, that once again, a whole nother lesson. Just arteries usually have more pressure because they're like the forefront. That's where the blood's getting pushed. So, like, an artery will like, but a vein will kind of like glug, glug, glug. So if you're ever painting gore, keep those in mind. Bright blood splatters and blue blood pools. Where the hell was I going to put this? Oh, right. Sorry, I can't stop talking about the anatomy tonight, guys. Kind of just put it on my brain. You know, prepared with a little homework. Maybe I over-prepared. So I'm just kind of making a little bit of a gory paste here. A little bit of a glaze. Gore glaze. Something like that. And we're going to put it right here. We're going to feed it down on top of some of these little droplets. Glaze them over, make them a little darker. Put some red. You can see how it's not like totally covered. It's just a little bit of glaze. Now we'll go into some raw plum mixed with some of that raw, before we started to glaze it, like up here, I think it was just wine, maybe a touch of brown, but we're going to get that raw without translucence. I'm just going to cover that part. Too much. Much too much, man. Too much. Maybe you should just throw me into the pool. But do the pool nights with a goddamn stone. 10 points? What movie was that? Fear and loathing. Yeah. Somebody's been giving booze to these goddamn animals. You need to get some fucking golf shoes. Oh god. God, that was a good movie. Well, as your attorney, I advise you to buy a motorcycle. God, I couldn't imagine the crazy ass adventures that dude. Yeah, it's a very quotable movie. I quite love it. I had my attorney with me. His name is not on the list, but we must have this week. God, I think that's one of his best roles. Johnny Depp's best roles. Like, if you like Captain Jack Sparrow, Yo, Hunter S. Thompson is like makes Sparrow look tame. That said, Edward Scissorhands was a good one. I love that movie. That's a good movie. So I'm trying to bury some of this jawbone to make it look a little deeper. That's what I'm going about right now in the face. I'm just gonna dig around with that. Pulling some of that blue-brown trick. Yeah, I will give full props to you, sir, on that blue-brown trick. That one was actually, that added such a nice depth to those little dark spots. And blue-brown is like, I would not have thought to mix those together. So, once again, I want to give full props to you, sir, Mr. Spade. Teaching me that trick. Okay, let's pull a little bit of work. Just a little bit. I don't want to kill that blue I put in. Get the excess off. So that's actually one of the things how I end up with paint on my hand all the time, is I wipe the excess off my brush on my hand. Or when I'm dry brushing my minis, I'm like checking how much my brush load is on the back of my hand, because I got some hairy ass hands. And these monkey paws pick up the hair, like the hair picks up the dry brush, so if I can paint my hair without painting my hand, it's a good brush load for dry brushing. Alright, going back with this brown, blue brown. Extend that a bit. It's still a little bright. Let's put a little more blue in there. Maybe I'm using too bright of a blue? That's not the case. I'm just not putting on thick enough. Too much spooge gel. Go. Probably have to add a little bit of light into that again. We'll see how it goes. Maybe a little plum in that spot there, just to tweak it up just a little bit there. Still sit under the suede, so we might come back with more suede and just reinforce that little spot there so it looks like it sits on top of that. So we don't want the muscles to look like they're overgrowing the skin, we want the skin to flow over the muscle. So I'm just going to keep punching in some of this plum. around here. And kind of that warmy living purple onto that brown. Cool. Not too much. Just enough to say I was alive. I do want to keep those darks, those pits, those caverns, those little deep spots. I want to keep those nice and dark. Little wine there. Sorry if I'm mumbling, you know. Slap me if I am. Take pod in. Yeah. You gotta keep your paws painted. Nice painted paw prints. I think that's what I want to bury these. Okay. Stick that there. Okay. Kind of like that. We can come back in bowl of suede and tiny brush. Maybe some of this natural buff. Where'd that go? Where'd my buff go? Let's get a buff on. There we go. This has been a nice little tone for this. Natural buff. Huh. It's like kinda... It's as pale as my hand. Maybe a little paler. But it's a nice skin color. Or a nice base. You can mix it up with lots of different colors and it'll let you get different skin tones out of this. It's kind of neat. I didn't know they have, like, you know, a skin tone. Like, I know model painting, they have tons of, like, skin tone paint. But for acrylic paint, ooh, what color is this one? You ever see one of those paintbrushes you don't trust? It's got, like, that wonky hair out of the side. And you're like, yo, if I paint a straight line, that it's just gonna go dink! And, like, leave stutters outside. That's what I think that brush wanted to do. He was waiting for it. Saboteur of the paintbrush. What do we got here? I like the idea of adding different colors so the lights get better, make nice CS colors. Yeah, so with like your D&D paints and stuff, they have like orc skin, which is green, and like there's a bunch of, I'll say, like skin tones and colors for fantasy things. I don't know, mermaid turquoise, ghostly vapor, like things that will kind of lead you. If I'm gonna paint a ghost, I paint it with ghostly vapor. It should look good that way. Sometimes I find like the best sort of color mixtures are when you start just doing this and making wild ass blends, and those colors in between the colors are actually they add a level of like, it's not just like a repeatable. I get for minis, it's like you got to paint 100 Space Marines blue. You want the same type of blue, and you want to be able to replace that blue with the same blue. Like you don't want half your army one color and half your army the other color. But it seems like when you're painting a canvas, you don't just want to go with that bottle colors that look pretty flat. You want to add some depth. Sorry, kind of rambling again. Get back to it. But yeah, adding different colors is always nice for your paintings. Even your minis, you know, mixing and blending your own colors. Kind of get a nice unique color to it. You know, you don't have to paint the box art always. You can just paint like you like. So Yeah, I'm trying to basically hide these things. There we go. I think that's what I wanted. Bam. Now we can get that really ruddy brown that we like so much. Put down in there. And to contrast that, we're going to put a little pop of bright ass red in there too. Oh, wow. Maybe it wasn't the Model Masters. Maybe it was this paint that I licked and tasted. That is bitter as shit. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. Habit. Mini painter. I'll lick my brush sometimes. You know? I don't recommend that if you do oil painting or any kind of painting other than non-toxic mini painting. Maybe for non-toxic mini painting, don't even lick your brush unless you have already developed that habit. If you can get into painting minis without licking your brush, walk that path. It's better for you. Or, you know, try painting with just oils and mineral spirit thinner, and within the first few brush licks, you'll be like, oh, Christ! And then you won't lick your brush anymore. Or you'll do it less often. Hopefully. So, now that we got that there, I'm going to stipple a little bit of this. Just to give a little more highlight. I don't want to forget that it's there. That'll need a little suede to get around, though. Too bright. You need to darken that up. There's another one in here. Where was tan? Where did tan go? I'll find tan. We don't. Oh, we might need that. We'll go fishing for blues later. We have an olive and a yellow. Recall from last time, these little bits of yellow. Olive came out real nice. So we'll keep with that. I do want to mix some of this natural buff and suede together. I'm just going to tap it on. Little bits. And we just kind of unload the brush. Once again, we hit the hand, come back to it. There, lessen brush load. Much better. Little spots. Little spots there, and there. Kind of punched in a bit. Get the mess. A little bit of a fall. There we go. Liking that. That looks pretty damn good. Lift that up a little bit back there. A little bit of light before that dark spot. Carry it up. There we go. A little tacky, so I'm just taking little bits of paint off with my finger. Yeah, get a nice little blend on that. We already have the suede. I'm also going to fish out a bottle of tan. Take a little bit of tan, a little bit of natural buff, a little bit of suede, a little more tan. This is the ballpark we're playing in right now. Taking from here, A little bit of that. We're going to that dark brown. Kind of a dark, almost olivey skin tone, but almost more like zombie flesh. And what we're gonna do is brush down this side here. Looks like we're finger painting. I'm gonna drag it down. There we go. Look at that. It's like I knew what I was doing, guys. Holy crap. Boom. Once again, you should probably only do these little poke smudges. We're using non-toxic paint. Acrylic paint. Oh shit. Let's apply a little bit of that. So we're taking this dark sort of that blue brown and we're almost elevating it with a little more foam every time. So you see this dark color here. There's just a little bit more that warmth, less brown. Too dark to call for you, gentle. Nice deep socket for that eye. Wow. Yeah, let's bust out some yellow. How about? Let's go crazy with some yellow. Goddamn yellow. I'm just gonna wipe off a little bit of my palette here. I feel like I shouldn't just wipe off the color I was just using and should go back to a section that is being less visited or has drier, older paint on it. But that's like the pocket I like working out of, so we'll just keep wiping the spot and reach out around it. Good enough. Ooh. Okay. So, hey man, don't worry. Honestly, like, hold on, let me flip around here. Like, dude, Andy, Mr. Spade, thank you for joining me. Even though you weren't here in the beginning, I'm really happy you made it. Like, after the help you gave me on the first one, I really wanted you to be here for this one, even just to enjoy the process with me and you know, take the journey. So, like, I want you to know that your input, your guidance, and just hanging out with me is really appreciated, and it's meant a lot, dude. So yeah, honestly, if you're nodding, do the nod. You know, please get some sleep, enjoy your day. You know, rest your back up. I'm sure just like that, it does get hard on you, man, no doubt. So yeah, but yo, thank you so much, and I hope you enjoyed this little anatomy lesson. Anytime you got questions or anything like that, man, you know, I'm you know, you can see how much, like, I'll paint, but I'll just sit and shoot the shit with you too, so, always a pleasure. Ah, dude, love you too, man. Really, this whole channel's about love, like, that's what it's about. It's not about, like, I'm the last person to be like, look at me! It's about sharing and teaching. And learning. Because God knows I need learning too. So take care, get some sleep, and thank you for hanging out with me tonight. I hope to see you next time, and keep an eye on the, all the clicky stuff. I'll probably, have more updates on where my schedule as I get better with it. Alright, take care, man. Cheers. Thanks for hanging out. Alrighty. Alright, guys. No, we're burning midnight oil right now. Take care, bro. So yeah, we're burning up the midnight oil now. I said we were gonna go into some yellow, and we'll get into the yellow. I'm gonna mix some olive on here too. I'm just gonna keep it on standby. But like standby doesn't last long. Standby is usually like, oh, I smeared paint into this one too, so now we're using both colors. So it's like, it's only a matter of time before I accidentally on purpose mix that in. There we are. These are two little dots. It's kind of nice. I like that window through the mess. I will say, the one downer about this palette is it kind of wears on your hand there. Sure, I could probably do that and take the weight in a different manner. But I kind of like holding it like this for some reason. I don't know why. I think it just sits on my forearm a little nicer. Scoop up our splooge, mix some splooge in with our yellow and our olive. Fresh layer of splooges for both. Yeah, the acrylic splooge. Mix this up. Keep up with the chats here. There we are. Alright, so we got our yellow, we got our olive. We're going to shake hands in the middle here. We make a mess. Yellow's winning. Right in the middle there. So that's what we're looking at. And I think we want to work in the middle there with that yellow. I'm gonna ditch that. We're gonna get a stippler brush. If you're new to painting, or you're just not too sure, that is for stippling. It's just like a little sideshow bob brush. Bit of a mess. And we're gonna stipple around the nose, the eye, on this dark red stuff. We're gonna stipple a little bit of this olive. Might even stipple a little bit of orange in there. What do we got? Orange? We want orange. Let's do pure pumpkin. Pure pumpkin sounds more fun. Pure pumpkin. You know what? Pure pumpkin has a small, very, very small gem. So we'll set it home. Look at your pumpkin. What we're just gonna do is we're gonna load up our stipple brush. And we're gonna unload it. So I'm just taking this little pokey guy here. See, the idea of this is it's kind of like wide and scraggly. So when you do a little poke, oop, see, it just makes little random dots. Oh, little random shaped little freckles. Each of the freckles are made up of little tiny freckles, so that's essentially what you're doing when you're stippling. Now, if you're going to just screw up everything I did, your brush is too heavily loaded with soppy wet paint, and you go to stipple, you end up with a big blobby dot. See? But if you unload your brush a bit and then go, you get these little splotchy messes. Splotchy messes, big dot. Splotchy messes, big dot. When you stipple, you want splotchy messes. So let's splotchy mess here. You're going to see just a little bit of orange come through on that yellow there. Probably. We'll see. Because there's the red there, it's actually going to make this orange really hard to show up. It actually does a nice job of pulling that yellow into the shadow there. Boom. Segueing that brown. So a little on the nose here. Just in that dark spot. Because there's no yellow here, this will actually be. We'll be able to see the orange go down and the stipple a little better. And we'll do it up here too. And now the less paint that gets on it, the harder I have to poke. And the finer the little dots become. And those big ones I just kind of rub out there. And I'm just going to keep going with a very light start light when you reload the brush, and then you can get kind of go heavier. Like you kind of feel as your brush unloads. And the paint gets a little tacky on it. So I'm trying to be a little aggressive with the poking. So I try to take my hand a bit farther. Now it's really starting to go. You see that orange? You guys see that orange okay? I don't know, it is pretty tricky to see with that red. Maybe we'll put a few dark spots there, make it look real black. There we go. Just keep poking. Nice. That hard orange there, yes. A little more orange on that nose now. Bam, 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 bam. It's kind of like one of the things that happens. If I was to just put one hard orange line on this, I'd be like, oh, that looks so out of place. But that's kind of like the ugly phase. Your first orange stripe, dot, whatever, will kind of make you go, oh man, did I make a mistake? And at that point, just keep going. Just keep painting. I think that's like the credo in any medium. Just keep painting. Keep painting until you're happy. Keep painting until the ugly face is gone. Just keep painting. I like to paint. Just keep painting. Just keep painting. Usually I paint with music, but in my live streams, because my mic and like I don't know why I don't have headphones to listen to music. I don't think it would be. Actually, you know what? That might be too distracting. I just get lost in the tunes of paint. Maybe that's kind of like that idle sound of not having music makes you want to improv, or just at least keep talking, kill the silence. The hum of your computer fan. Alright, I wanted yellow. So we're going to get rid of this orange on the stippler. Big clean. And I find I dry out my stippling brushes pretty fast. Well, what's going on here? Yeah, the nose area you'll see the orange better because there's no yellow to sort of cloud it. But now we're gonna put some yellow down and see what the hell happens with that. So this is gonna be a much louder, brighter, visible stipple. So I'm just trying to make sure I get the brush right because I don't want any giant yellow blobs. Ooh, I don't know if that's the right yellow. It's pretty bright. I do kind of like that though, on top of that other yellow. Don't know what that other yellow is. It's looks kind of like the marigold though. I must have a deep yellow somewhere in here. Is that it? It says bright yellow. But I question if that's like the brightest yellow. Let's put it on the side. You know what? That one I will say is like paler. That one's more vibrant. Let's go vibrant. Maybe we can drag a little bit of the pale in. Make our own like paint right there. And kind of, let's see what that yellow does. Okay, there we go. Tap, tap, tap. That. Oh, no, oh. Finger tap is going to be very critical to this, I think. That little smush blend. Ah, way too much. I'm getting too brave. Reel me in, guys. Reel me in. Ooh. I think I might have just thought of something. Let's see what happens here. Back here with the yellow bit. Some purple on those. Yeah, I think that'll sit for now. I don't want to overdo the nose too much. I do want that nose to be yellows to it. Let's see, I got one of these guys. One of these brushes here. You'll do. You're good. You're good. Be a little fat, but let's see. Fatty brush. Fat. Good. Oh, too much, too much, too much. There we go, look at that. Boom. I think I knew what I was doing there. Funny, it's paintings like this though, as much as I'm excited about it, it's like I feel like I didn't do anything today to get it done. I know I was a little distracted. I feel like I may not have gotten anything done today. I know that's not true. I got plenty done, but it's just sometimes hard to see what you did as you're working. Back to that natural buff. Working a little olive. Let's see what that does. I'm kind of already leaning that way with the tan. So why not lean in a little more with the olive? See what happens. A little bit of depth here. There we go. Oh, too much. Shit. That one's beyond finger smooth. This one will require a little bit of line. Hey, JP, how's it going, man? Good to see you, dude. I feel like I haven't gotten much further since you left. I'm just looking at it like, man, I feel like I've just kind of been going back and forth the whole time. How you doing? How's your day going? Sorry, I'm talking to my phone. I should be talking to you over here, man. It's good to see you. Good to have you back. I have my phone over so I can like look over at the chat, or at least try to while I'm painting. Hope your day's going well. Right now I'm just kind of fussing around with where I sort of take the skin and the darkness, the lights, and kind of putting some yellows and oranges around these little red patches. Just kind of adding a little depth to them. I hope. Okay. guess it's probably I guess getting early afternoon there, yeah? Hope you're having a good day so far. Smash some of that out, that over. We're working on getting finger work. So what I'm doing is I'll put down some lines, some dots, and I'll deposit some paint on the canvas. And just kind of use my finger to tap it in and smudge it around. So, mix in a little bit of skin tone to that. The gel or skin tone. Just kind of blending colors. Doing little blends here and there. This is like the slow part of painting. We're just adding little bits of paint here and there. Things you like, things you don't like. Things you're kind of, you can't really change any of the main story at this point. But you can keep adding little bits and pieces and nuances. Change what? Really? Dude. That honestly, that actually makes me really happy to see if you feel like you were here earlier and saw kind of where we were starting, and then you come back and go, wow, it's really changed. Because when I look at it, I feel like I got nowhere today. I know that might just be me and my own thoughts, but. And like any painter will say, once you get, like, a lot happens when you start, and then like as you get closer and closer and closer and closer to finished, it's like less and less and less and less and less and less and less happens. So like if you watch from the start, when you see like the blues and the reds and everything, it's like, wow, that's a lot of color. But by the time I'm done and I'm like putting like a little touch of yellow there and a little touch of blue there and a little touch of green there, it's like all those little touches don't change the whole thing a whole lot. But like if you look at it away and then you come back time later and you see all those little touches all put together, it makes a big difference. So, and I've been looking at it the whole time, but you were able to like see where we started and see where we're at now. So I appreciate that, JP. That gives me that like really gives me a good sense of what's the word I'm looking for? Like a perspective on the progress I've made today. Sometimes I would just kind of go, you know, I'd just kind of think about. I'd look at it and go, I like that eyeball's still blank. It looks like I didn't get anywhere. But I really did. It's just I wasn't working on the eyeball today. But when you look at the eyeball's such an eye-catching part of the picture. It's almost like you want the eyeball done. But I feel like once I do the eyeball, there'll be nothing left, really cool left to watch. The eyeball will be like the next. Ooh, wow, eyeball. Putting some color, some blue, some shine, maybe some little veins in it. I feel like the eyeball will be like the exciting bit of the getting close to the end. So yeah, I'm just stippling yellow on that. just kind of giving this red thing some red muscle patch some depth. So every now and then I'll leave my yellows and I'll just kind of rub my finger on them. And that kind of helps get that nice little blend to the other color. Let's see, is this brush still damp? Not quite. A little magic trick here. See if we can't blend this nice and down. Oh, that's nice. That just dried right on there, right? Because that's the pokey technique. It just gets poked right in there. Yeah, I feel like I kind of, well, like from the, I keep talking to the phone there. I feel like part of the sort of anatomy lesson I gave at the beginning of the feed was basically the bottom part, talking about the, like your carotid and your jugular and your superior vena cava and the arc of your aorta. So, like, I feel like a lot of the homework we did was about that lower neck and the blood flow, like getting those veins positioned right and those, like getting all the blue and red layers, we'll say, in the right spots. I think that was one of the things we looked at the most today to finish. So I'm okay that the head is going to take some time, because I knew that my intention today was to do some of that blood flow, bit of a lesson, bit of painting. I'm going to do a little bit of both. Okay, it's still a little damp. Let's drag those. Can we drag those? Okay, those we can put up. Alright, looking good. It'll still take some time, but it's looking good. It's getting closer to where I want it to be. See, I can't really tell what's going on in my chat right now. Oh, not the chat, but like my metrics. I can see how many people are in the room now. But it's been a pretty fun night. I'm just cleaning off my brush here. Make sure I don't put it away too dirty. I'm going to try to get a little bit of this olive and a little bit of this tan, a little bit of this natural color. And then I'm going to see what that looks like when I go. Very gently. Press a little harder up here. Just a little rub. Just try to give some darkness to those shadows. Set that on top of the brown. It's going to give that little darkness. Maybe down here too, if you want that. Kind of olive gives it a little bit of a little more of an aged look, I think. Go a little heavier with that olive right here. Ooh, too much, too much. Ooh, close one. I think I ended up with some plum in that or something. There's still some wet plum under there that I picked up. Framing things. Go back to that olive. It's looking pretty good. Alright. Yeah, I do like how that olive sits. That adds a nice level of darkness. Let's put in a little more. Getting greedy. More olive. More olive. Darker, darker. There we go. That's nice, that's sweet. Gives it that kind of sickly green look. Just gonna play with that in there. Boom. Punch that around with a finger. Oh, no, I don't want it up there. I want it down here. I want it under the nose, darn it. I want this sort of bright skin tone to be on top of it. Oh, it's gonna get some pink too. Yeah, let's throw some pink in there. Thanks, man. This really was one of those paintings that I wasn't sure it was gonna go either way. Like I knew I wanted to do really good, and I was gonna do one of those, like I was saying, you know, I wasn't gonna stop until I was happy with it. I'm surprised at how, because usually I'm kind of like, well, I don't know if I like my work, or some parts of my work I'm very critical of. And this one, I kind of, right from the get-go, it's like, I kind of like this. I like how this is going. I like what's happening. I like how this painting is coming together. What do you guys think of that olive I just put down? That little, it's like a little bit of green on his jaw. Looks good? Keep going with a little bit of this olive, but I'm going to lighten it up a bit. I feel like it adds that aged color. It blends nicely. And it'll lend itself nice to that. Little flip up the eye there. Yeah. Add a little more natural buff. This one's gonna go on with a much smaller brush. I think we're gonna work it. Maybe a touch of red in there. Just a little touch of red. Oh, that's way too much. that's what I can do. Still a weak bird. Light pink into the mix. Sorry, pardon my mumbling. I'm mixing a little bit of wine and some light pink. Right, oop, there. What I'm trying to do is find a nice, happy lift for the bridge of his nose here. Way to lighten it up a little. I'm thinking, here, we're gonna do something weird. Yep, I'm gonna do something weird. I'm gonna fight that all on the tip of the nose. I'm gonna do it with a very pale yellow glaze. Which, you know, yellow doesn't always behave like we want it to. Not exactly what I want. Okay, so honestly, I think we might have to go almost off-white with this. What's this? Ivory. Perfect. Why the hell haven't I been using ivory? God damn. Ivory's exactly what I want. Okay. A little bit of the goop, sploogey goop. It's getting a little thicker right now. I think it's kind of binding up on my palette, but seems to respond nicely to the paint still. So we'll keep using it. Yeah, how the hell did I forget about ivory? I was making those ivory how high jokes all last episode. That's the ivory. See? Oh my god, that's what I need.
Bob Ross beat the devil out of it kind of thing. Shake all the paint out of it. Ooh. And messed up a couple bristles. Take this smooth look. And ride that front. Here we go up here, just on the top, down. Oh, that's not good. Wet finger. Emergency procedures. That's why you keep a sponge. Better. Try to slap on a few highlights here. Just little bits here and there. Just little bits to kind of expose wet parts or buried parts. Maybe a little bit of bone that kind of sits low. Maybe a little bit of wet shine. Not bad. A little more up. We're just gonna keep slowly feeding this little bit of highlight around where our eyes feel like they want it. Here, around to the nose. And here we're gonna take it down. Kind of give it that round off. Okay, we're washing a little olive. Beautiful. I like this color. Really under the face. Nice. Perfect. Okay, I'm just gonna go on this border here. Slap a bit of orange there. And then a bit. Kind of surround this nose with a bit of red. Just to kind of frame it. Really thin. Boom. That's it. Three quarters. Thin line. Thin line.
Yeah. The one thing I'm kind of wondering at is how I'm going to do the eye. Like, the eye will be one of the most colorful, or potentially colorful, sort of moments. And depending on what I do with the eye, like whether I make it like a vibrant, colorful, veiny eye, or if I just make it like a gray, cold, dead eye, like I think the eye will really dictate whether or not it looks alive or dead or inorganic. Like if it's made of wood, just kind of like a dummy, kind of like the picture. Like if you look at that eye looks oddly alive, like a mannequin or a dummy. Give me 2 seconds, guys. I will be right back. I just have to jump over here right quick. Sorry about that, guys. Just wanted to get some paint off my hand before I grab my notes. Watching that. I didn't get all of it, but at least I can grab the notes. There we go. Okay. Where are we at? We're at, just past 5 hours now. And I think that's kind of the golden mark that I hit when I start to unwind for the evening and do a little recap. Let's take a little look at what's going on here. And okay. Alrighty. Oh, did I miss you leaving, JP? Are you still here? Oh, I missed JP going. Oh, damn. Alrighty, I feel like a jerk, JP. I didn't even see it go, man. I got stuck in my paint. Yeah, dude. Thank you. Hold on. I want to pop in, give you the solid goodbye, even if you're not here and you see it after the fact. JP, man, thank you for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. I know the time differences they make it a little challenging for us to coordinate viewing. But it's always fun hanging out with you, dude. And I really appreciate you coming by and hanging out. So, thank you very much. All the love, and I'll see you on your next stream, dude. You know? I know we all have busy lives, but it's like, dude, stream more, man. I'll be there. Love hanging out. So cheers, thank you for hanging out, and I'll see you next time. You know what, folks? That'll probably actually take me to the, we'll say our reflection part. Because we're at 5 hours, and that's kind of where we call it on the, I gotta come up for a name of this. I'm really thinking burning midnight oil, even though it's not oil paint. we're up burning midnight oil. Usually I'm up later than, like, it's been 5 hours, but it's only 1:40. Maybe I started too early. Yeah, I gotta start at like 3 in the morning when no one can watch me. So that way if I screw it up, no one's gonna be like, hey, you screwed up. You know, it's artistic. Paint in the twilight hours to justify itself. Paint in the twilight hours because I don't freaking sleep. Maybe it's the coffee. I don't know why I can't sleep. I kid. All right, so let's do a quick little recap of what we did today, okay? Because that always makes me feel better when I don't know what the hell I did, or I have trouble looking at what I did. So let's take a quick little peek before I take off. So, ooh. Yeah, we'll go back to the camera here. Now, I think it really feels like I didn't do much. Oh, is this camera frozen? Are we going out with the frozen camera? Is that it? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that was real frozen. That's not frozen. But I think my side view might be. Now, if I shake this, I'm shaking my camera right now, but it's not moving. See that, guys? That means my camera's frozen. That's probably a good point to stop the painting. But I am gonna do. Let's see if I can do this on the fly. No, that's not the one. Here, doing our OBS repairs here. Side view. The side view cam. Let's fix this. This is just troubleshooting right now, guys. You can bail on me. I'm just playing with this. Do it vertically. Do it vertically. Gonna fix things on the fly. Excellent. Oh, now my other camera's frozen. Crap. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is here. Like I said, we're troubleshooting now, guys. We've changed courses. There we go. Fix it on the fly, baby. Woo! We're learning. We're learning. And all our cameras are working in as I smack them around. Alright. As much as that was a screw up, I'm happy it happened at the end when no one was watching. So, what did we do today? We figured out our veins. We figured out our arteries. Let's get a closer look here. We figured out where to put our superior vena cava, where our arc of the aorta sits, kind of behind that. That our veins are sitting on the outside and our arteries are sitting on the inside. They kind of scoop up here. They're going to pop out somewhere around here. Like they're not going to... The blue can probably cross the jaw up through, like back here and up. Red's going to pop out here and up. And they're both going to spider across this red patch only. Maybe a little bit into these parts. But I don't want them... Like, I don't want to cover all the skin parts completely with veins. Just those main fingerlings. Then we'll figure out the brain later. Maybe that's another lesson in itself. I won't go too detailed in the brain, but we'll at least want the gyrate and sulci. And those are brain lumps. Alright, so yeah, we did we got our veins, we got a lot of the neck done, we got some olive, we got some yellow, we got some bone. We did this part here, that little jaw connection. Kind of put some color on there. With that spine piece. You know what? Now that I'm looking at it and going over it, we did do a good deal of paint tonight, guys. Still lots to go on this one. This is one of those, like, it's you know, constant work, but I've been really enjoying working on it with you. So we're gonna end it here. Thanks for hanging out. You're gonna go close up. There was something else I wanted. Bam! Alright. We're gonna sound off today. Today was a kick-ass day. And figures, no one's in here right now. So we're gonna leave, like, for anyone that's coming in after and making it to this point, we're gonna do the recaps of the shoutouts and the creators that joined us today. Today was a freaking kick-ass day. So Dr. Surgeon, check him out on Twitch. Game Feeds, World of Tanks, and art. Dr. Surgeon, share your art. Don't make a liar out of me. The guy's a good artist. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I'm getting... My producer's kicking my ass over here. JP Super Monkey. Awesome guy, another gamer. On YouTube. Right now he's doing a Diablo campaign. Check it out. Hang out with me. Man, he soloed the Butcher with a sorcerer today. Like, if you're playing Diablo 4, try using the sorcerer, and then fight the Butcher. And then for an added, like, never be more than, like, you know, out of a swing's reach of the Butcher. Like, you're not fighting him far, you're using the sorcerer in the Butcher's face. And he soloed it. So, check out his channel if you want to see how he did that. Keyline Bullies, another friend of mine, has a channel for dog training. And he also has another channel for gaming, Mr. King Gaming. That's a twofer there. You gotta check them both out. 2 places at once, man. You're a busy dude. Gonna go down to Fulgrim. Thank you for joining. He was a first-time viewer today. Check him out on Instagram. It is Fulgrim75, all one word. Laura Knight. It's a friend from the Bob Ross channel. Thank you for joining me, Laura. So, Laura paints the Bob Ross landscapes with a little bit of a twist. She hides Sasquatches. Like you'll get Sam Squanch hiding here. He's in a cave. He's walking across the background. He's standing on the waterfall. You know, like Sasquatch everywhere. And Loch Nesses now. So Laura does some awesome work. You can see Laura Knight's work at 2-inch brush. And it's Laura, K-N-I-G-H-T. Type in the community thing. Laura Knight, she'll pop up. Look for Sasquatch. Who else we got? Cream of Egbert. Twitch and Instagram. Whoa, Christ, knocking over all my shit. You like fun art? You like hanging out with good people? And you like creative challenges like Hoagie the Grinder here? Bah. Check out Cream of Egbert it's on Twitch, Instagram. I don't know if he has a YouTube. He should have a YouTube. I'm pretty sure you can like multi-platform stream. The guy's freaking awesome. Like he's so chill to chill with. That improv songs like off the cuff. You use your Twitch points and be like, dude, sing. You know, he'll sing a fucking song. Dr. Diggity Dank. If you're new to OBS like I am, Dr. Diggity Dank is like a freaking wizard. He created an animation that works as a functional visualizer all in OBS. So if you want to learn a thing or two, Dr. Diggity Dank, Instagram and Twitch. Andy Spade, Instagram and YouTube. Check him out. He's the guy that pulled me out of the fire when I started this. It's like, damn it, I'm not getting the dark. They kept adding reds to my browns. Getting like these chestnuts and dark. Couldn't get the brown deep enough to make depth in those little holes. Mr. Spade got me out of that spat. Thank you, dude. Check him out, Instagram and YouTube. I'm gonna make like a ticker or something, hopefully, so I can scroll all my friends as they come in. We gotta figure this out. Maybe Diggity Dan can help me on figure that out on OBS, right? And what else we got? We got Miss K Matt on Instagram, sharing your art too. I'm proud of you. I know you have some awesome art. Like, I know you beat me. I won't say anything more than that. I'll just say we've competed together in competition, and you beat me. So you beat me more than once too. And big shout out too to Chetzar and the Dark Art Society. Check them out. Like Instagram. He's not on Twitch. He's on YouTube and Instagram. I almost said he's on Twitch. No, YouTube, Instagram, Dark Art Society. Chetzar. He does awesome interviews with artists from all sorts of fields of art. So if you need some inspiration, you just want to hear awesome like art shop talk, you know, it's like collectively during these interviews you are getting decades and decades and decades of knowledge in art industry, of all art industries being discussed and shop talk. So like you'd have to be a fool not to sit on that interview, any of the interviews, and just listen in and take notes, you know, contribute. They premiere so you can watch them live and interact with chat. And I always plug this dude. He painted that, and that's the thing. That's, you know, the thing I painted. That's his. So check out the Dark Art Society chat. And who else? Oh yeah, we got 2 nominations here of Auzoux 7. He doesn't have any Instagram or YouTube or Twitch, but he should. I'm looking at you, dude. Right now. You should be on Instagram. You should be on YouTube. You should be on Twitch. The guy's a carpenter. He does wood burnings, and he's a gamer. So, like, you know, he creates and he games. Post your stuff, man. Share it with us. I know you have some epic gaming moments. Like, I have played epic gaming moments with you. And Armin and Ara. Ara's, I didn't have Ara's written down, actually. I'm gonna have to plug you next time, Ara. I apologize, dude. I don't have all your, you know, Ara, like your actual handles on Instagram. But Armin and Ara does share. Armin actually does really fun like live stream piano nights. He'll just jam out. Yeah, that's what I said. Ara. I'm sorry, it's Armin, Ara. They're brothers. Ara will do fun sort of like live stream piano nights, and he'll take requests. He can name stuff and he'll just fuck around and figure it out. It's actually a lot of fun. And yeah, I was saying like Armin does those sketches, and he does them really fast too. Like you could give him the word and he just doodles and does. So I want to thank all the amazing artists. I hope I didn't miss anyone. If I did, make sure you're here at the next live stream to give me a slap. I'm pretty sure I got everyone. Not everyone. There's so many goddamn amazing people out there. The paint hand pals, we're gaining strength. We're growing in numbers. So I appreciate every single goddamn one of you. I had so much fun tonight. This was a busy night. And I'm rambling now by myself because I don't want it to end. But all good things must come to an end at some point. So thank you for dealing with me. Thank you for bearing with my nerdy anatomy lessons. And thank you for watching me struggle through this painting. We'll be back with it sometime next week. We'll figure out a schedule maybe for Twitch. Still looking into that. I have no idea how any of the extensions work, but I'll figure it out. But thank you very much. I love all of you very much. And I appreciate you! I know, I yell. God damn. Alright, love you guys.